I represent for the International Morning Ride Show. You me told you. Out tap. This is King Alibaba straight out to Make Money Record. I represent for what you don't know. The International Morning Ride Show. Every Monday to Friday from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. with the Vibe Master man like Kadite. See me told you. Out tap. This is King Alibaba straight out to Make Money Record. Jamaica. I represent for the International Morning Ride Show. Every Monday to Friday from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. with the Vibe Master Kadite. See me told you. Live on Fresh Radio Vibes, your number one online radio station. Hear me told you.
I can feel you now. I know that you're afraid. You're afraid of us. You're afraid of change. I don't know the future. I didn't come here to tell you how this is going to end. I came here to tell you how it's going to begin. I'm going to hang up this phone, and then I'm going to show these people what you don't want them to see. I'm going to show them a world without you.
My God!
A world without rules and controls, without borders or boundaries. A world where anything is possible. Where we go from there, the choice will be to you.
Fresh Radio Vibes, the most feared internet radio station on planet Earth. The resistance radio station. Fresh Radio Vibes. Fresh Radio Vibes. Fresh Radio Vibes. The most feared internet radio station on planet Earth. The resistance radio station.
iPhone, the berries of strawberries, whatever it is, keep it locked to the body station on the internet. Fresh Radio Vibes. See? Keep it locked.
Pull it up again. Pull it up again.
Greetings, this is Wayne Marshall, and you're about to hear my interpretation of a dancehall anthem, Lots of Sign, originally recorded by the great Kennesaw. Life is one big road with a lot of sign, sign and more sign.
Sound it. Delegates. No, me nah go home one way. No, me nah go home. I just winnings, yeah. But one more. Me thoughts big and never smart. Looking at the mirror, tell myself me is a star. From long time, me know exactly where me want. From a little youth, I learn me never have a care. No joy push over, never fast and tall. Me dogs them real, never stall one call. No say me not gonna make it, but me know me I go far. Come me fish and them big, them just full of small talk. Tell them say me in it, tell them say we in it, we in it. Me not go home, and me not stop trying till me win it. And all when me win it, that I just the beginning. Tell them say me in it, to win it. Man not go home, yeah me going hard until me win it. Up we win it, yeah. Go tell them say you winning. Start me thing and build it up, me never fall start. And up it up in the game, cap no soft heart. Them never did believe what you have the last laugh. Watch your house a bill, hear that thing the blast off. Them no know the full and them no know the half fight. Them only see your thing and build and why you stall dog. Big up my friends and my fams and my cheat them. Never buy no goods for your cheap them. Tell them say we in it, tell them say we in it, we in it. We not go home, yeah we going hard until we win it. Yeah, and all when you win it, that just the beginning. Tell them say we in it, you win it. Man not go home, yeah we going hard until we win it. Happy win it, yeah. Go tell them say you're winning. Yeah. Tell them say me in it, tell them say we in it, we in it. I mean not go home, I mean not stop trying until me win it. And all when me win it, that just the beginning. Tell them say me in it, you win it. Man not go home, yeah me going hard until me win it. Happy win it, yeah. Go tell them say you're winning.
maestro.
Said it's hard to explain what I feel inside after being away for so long. And hearing this rhythm just gives me a vibe, yeah. This calls for one happy song. Me there again. Yes, me there again. Don't watch no face, cause me there again. Long for see me old time friend, let me know. Me there again. Yes, me there again. Don't watch no face, cause me there again. Long for see me old time friend, let me know.
Well, everybody locked down, long time can't go a road. Exclusive party, them cannot afford. So me call there is a man, chairman of the board. One dance up the road, they were well overload. Every whole microphone, must it for the crowd. Turn a new page, it's a reggae episode. See the sun gone down and we no see no rain cloud. Reggae music nice, gonna billboard.
Me there again. Yes, me there again.
Yeah.
Don't watch no face, cause me there again. Long for see me old time friend, let me know.
Yes, sir.
Me there again.
We there.
Yes, me there again. Don't watch no face, cause me there again. Long for see me old time friend, let me know. It's an all day party.
That's a one, General.
From morning.
Got to big up the massive all over the globe right now. Welcome to the global movement, people. Yes.
Me there again. Yes, me there again.
I said we
Don't
there.
watch no face, cause me there again. Long for see me old time friend, let me know. Me there again.
Watch the energy, sound to the one and only Barris Hammond alongside the Guinea Gong Wickerman. Let's us big up all our Facebook massive, you know what I mean? Fresh Radio Vibe is on the building.
Get me crazy. Big up call Barry Salmon from Upper Stony. It's a we got the people them palm party and them long fi mingle with everybody. This is Friday. Me a lot of lady and the yes won't go sleep. I know for your party. Father Barry, run come sing the melody.
Me there again. Yes, me there again. Don't watch no face, cause me there again. Long for see me old time friend, let me know. Me there again. Yes, me there again.
Rock and come in inside the session. It's a bright, grand rising right now.
Said it's hard to explain.
We just gonna take it to the another level. Taking it to the another level right now.
Locked down for so long. Hearing this rhythm gives me a vibe. This calls for one happy song.
Surviving. Like and share, subscribe to the YouTube video right now. Your links is right there. I'll put it up in a minute. Phone lines are going to be open. We're going to be talking to each and every one. Let's get something brand spanking new inside the mix right here. That is the sound of Barris Hammond alongside Wickerman, and we want to pay credence to each and every one that's locked on for this year's show. You know, it's going to be a great show. We have some great guests that is going to be passing through, and you know, we'll be interacting, you know, here on Facebook. We're on Twitter. We're also streaming live on Fresh Radio Vibes. This one is from Beagle Bailey, the conglomerate of the official Free Flow Friday, the Boombox. This one is called Betterment.
As we say, the system always make the people the victim. See?
Yeah.
So sometimes the youth them is not to be blamed. Give the youth them a helping and things to change.
That's true.
Right?
That's true, bro.
Yeah?
Yes. But some of the youth them don't want to change now.
I pay a friend, I kill friend. When we tend.
But still in a brother.
Where we are gonna do now? We make it true. Everybody feels just a wrinkle and screw. What to do? Betterment we want see. Look where you look, all we can see. Poverty a kick like karate. Government policy are so nasty. Betterment we want
This is Big Bailey. It is called Betterment. You're hearing it right here first on Fresh Radio Vibes.
Betterment we want see. Look where you look and we can see. Crime does a kick like karate. Government policy are so nasty. Remember Jacka said the world no level. It's like them a force us to the rebel. Life so hard, uncomfortable, unstable, so miserable. Remember from me and you not stop trying. Hard work, dedication, no sacrifice. Over the years, I cry a lot of cry. Living at the ghetto with a lot of lies. Betterment we want see. Look where you look, all we can see. Poverty a kick like karate. Government policy are so nasty. Betterment we want see. Look where you look and we can see. Crime does a kick like karate. Government policy are so nasty. Now make them kill your self-esteem.
Yeah, make them kill your self-esteem, people.
Focus to your best fulfill dream. Hey,
I'm a DJ, pull that up again. Pull it up again. Pull it up again. Pull it up again.
Make up to the DJ inside the building. Yeah, we're putting out the media out there. We're going to be here from 10 till 2 each weekday, Monday to Friday.
Betterment we want see. Look where you look and we can see. Crime does a kick like karate. Government policy are so nasty. Remember Jacka said the world no level. It's like them a force us to the rebel. Life so hard, uncomfortable, unstable, so miserable. Remember from me and you not stop trying. Living at the ghetto with a lot of lies. Betterment we want see. Look where you look, all we can see.
Yes.
Poverty a kick like karate.
Michelle inside the building out of Florida. She's in the building right now.
Betterment we want see.
Yes.
Look where you look and we can see. Crime does a kick like karate. Government policy are so nasty. Now make them kill your self-esteem.
No.
Make it in the life you're willing for the extreme.
Yes.
Focus to your best fulfill dream.
Yes.
In a life we have to live clean. No
Come
more
on.
youths in a board box. Collectively the youth they make some more tracks. In a them face no more door lock. Clearance, no more roadblock. Truthfully. Betterment we want see. Look where you look, all we can see. Poverty a kick like karate. Government policy are so nasty.
Hey,
Betterment we want see. Look where you look and we can see. Crime does a kick like karate. Government policy are so nasty. Remember Jacka said the world no level.
Yes.
It's like them a force us to the rebel. Life so hard, uncomfortable, unstable, so miserable. Remember from me, you not stop.
Let us know where you're checking in from, alright?
Sacrifice over the years, I cry a lot of cry. Living at the ghetto with a lot of lies. Betterment we want see. Look where you look, all we can see. Poverty a kick like karate. Government policy are so nasty. Betterment we want see. Look where you look and we can see. Crime does a kick like karate. Government policy are so nasty.
Again.
Where we a go do now?
We are the phone lines be the next 9 minutes. We're gonna be opening up the phone lines. DJ's telling us that
a small man subdue and misfortune with a great man, right?
That's the sound of Biko Bailey.
They will set you up.
What is happening? What is happening? On a grand rising.
Them set you up.
Grand rising right now. Let's big up all our people across the globe.
Hey, what is man that Jah is mindful of him?
What is man?
When every day the world is mingled up in sin. We see them all opposing and show up.
We not the race of life. Later them a go laugh. Don't let them set you up.
Don't let them set you up.
Hey, I'm a DJ, pull that up again. Pull it. Pull it.
I don't wanna be set up.
I know you're out there. I can feel you now. I know that you're afraid. You're afraid of us.
What are you afraid of? What are you afraid of? Come on! Taking it to a different level right now. No lies. No lies on this radio station.
What is man that Jah is mindful of him?
Truths and rights.
Every day the world is mingled up in sin. We see them all opposing and show off. We know the race of life. Later when I go laugh, don't let them set you up. Don't let them set you up. No, I don't wanna be set up. Don't let them set you up.
All sorts of set up a one. Let me see in the building. Who's in the building right now?
Every man had the same chance.
Florida in the building, Grand Rising.
Everybody in a romance.
Sit from the bush tea.
In a lost trance. Yes, they got this team fighting.
Love and share, like and care. Big up to the international morning ride show listeners out of the Caribbean, the land, the Atlantis Islands. All the massive on Fresh Radio Vibes that is streaming globally. And of course, our YouTube channel. Check out our YouTube channel. We are blazing live right now.
Don't let them set you up. No. People are gonna talk, people are gonna laugh.
Yeah, man, people. Yeah, love that, Michelle. I love how you share it, Michelle. Thank you. Wanna get our present in Florida.
Can nobody them stole it last.
What was hidden from the wise and the prudent shall reveal unto the babes and the suckling. Yes. Big up the brother, you know what I mean? Mr. Jackson in the way there. Big up the inner circle of the family. All of the nieces and the nephew, the grandmothers, the grandfathers, them. Sisters and brothers. Cousins, you know what I mean? Aunties, nephews and nieces. The bloodline. The bloodline. Don't let them set you up. Don't let them set you up. No. Babylon can't set us up. No. Don't let them set you up. No. Raskadites in the place. Raskadites in the place. Yes, for the human race. Raskadites in the house. Make we bundle to Babylon. East, west, north, and south. Don't let them set you up. Don't let them set you up. No. Babylon can't set us up.
Alighted on its sandy shores. No one's exactly sure when this was, but at least 3,000 years ago. Those mysterious first arrivals were followed by similarly mysterious second arrivals, noted for their redware pottery. And then, around the year 800, the Taino people made the island home, cultivators of cassava and corn, who abode in villages of wood, palm leaves, and straw. The island was spotted by Christopher Columbus in 14...
Let's get back to this. People, if you're just joining us, we are streaming live on the international platform. We're here to inform, we're here to discuss, we're here to interact. You know, and it's all about communication. We represent a 1738 treaty that has given us the power to claim our indigenous rights as a people, as a nation. And without apology, we do this regularly to remind the corporation that we are aware of their position as far as disregarding our indigenous rights under the ignorancy of the corporation. So right now we have a tape here, and we're gonna play it. DJ, bring us to that aircraft level, because we're flying right now. We're about to take off in the warp speed. Yesterday, I was talking to some consul general and high priest within the structural organization of the Nyanke Pong. Now, the Nyanke Pong sovereign Maroon global tribal nation territories, it has grown in a way where we're proud of it. We're proud of the growth and the sustenance that has come forward when a company, a people have collectively joined together to get their points across. Now, say this to say that there's a lot of distortion that is out there when it comes on to even the word indigenous. I'll have to dig that up this morning and let us dissect it. Tribal is another word that is very powerful, but our people don't give it credence. Now, if in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was God, and the Word was with God, that means that the Word has to be in a righteous form. I am going to play a tape right now that is telling us about the establishment and the corporation of today that is called Jamaica, where it came from, how it got its roots in our people, and have subjugated them at this appropriate time, and have them lost their true identity. DJ, do we have the tape ready? We should have the tape ready. Let me big up Benji's over there. They are on board. Let's see if we get it.
And here's Jamaica. Now let's Jamaica our way through its story, shall we? The third largest Caribbean island, Jamaica chilled alone in the cheerful sun for many years until its first inhabitants alighted on its sandy shores, though no one's exactly sure when this was, but at least 3,000 years ago. Those mysterious first arrivals were followed by similarly mysterious second arrivals, noted for their redware pottery. And then, around the year 800, the Taino people made the island home, cultivators of cassava and corn, who abode in villages of wood, palm leaves, and straw. The island was spotted by Christopher Columbus in 1494, and he declared it the fairest isle that eyes have beheld. If only the ensuing years in Jamaica were as sightly as its scenery. The Spanish took control and treated the Taino harshly in their insatiable search for riches. Forced labor and introduced disease decimated native numbers to the extent that Spain began importing fresh slaves from Africa. Enslaved persons who escaped their masters fled to the mountains and became known as the Maroons, a small beacon of liberty in an island of chains. Skipping ahead to the mid-17th century, we find Jamaica lumbering along with a population of only a few thousand, which made it easy pickings for the British, who snatched it from Spain in 1655. The British defended their prize, and Port Royal became a sort of rum-swilling pirate paradise for a while, Britain encouraging piratical pillaging of Spanish ports. After Spain formally recognized Britain's occupation of Jamaica, the British didn't need the pirates anymore and set about executing them again. Britain made a lot of money from Jamaica after importing many more African slaves to toil on plantations of indigo, cacao, and most profitably, sugarcane. British forces also ended up engaged in fierce fighting with the Maroons in the island's interior, who scored several successes under leaders like Queen Nanny with their proficient usage of guerrilla warfare. Another slave revolt followed, and on its heels, another war with the Maroons. Just in case it all wasn't clear enough, there was another slave revolt in 1831, led by Baptist preacher Samuel Sharp. Though unsuccessful, this was the age of the abolitionists, and freedom was in the air, and in 1834, slavery was finally ended across the British Empire. Unfortunately, life for the average Jamaican didn't get much better, and it was in protest over poor conditions and injustice that another Baptist preacher, Paul Bogle, arose to lead the Morant Bay Rebellion in 1865, which was viciously suppressed by Governor Edward John Eyre, who ordered Bogle's execution for high treason. But Jamaicans didn't stop in their efforts to improve their lot. Pan-Africanist, writer and activist Marcus Garvey galvanized crowds with his ambitious proposals. He would later inspire several figures leaders in the American civil rights movement. 1962 saw Jamaica achieve independence, whilst remaining part of the British Commonwealth. Economic growth followed, then slumped in the latter 1970s, before picking up in the 90s. And today the country has attained a high level of human development. And I think we can all agree there's something special about Jamaica. It stands out, and everyone loves it, and its influence on the world has been incredible. From Rastafari to rocksteady to reggae music, immortalized by the great Bob Marley, to phenomenal athletes, including the fastest runners in the world.
Preparing up them weapon, but the light is shining, covering from Zion. They shall fade away.
Yes, I.
So if you feel like you are tougher than a lion, and you're mighty and you're strong down in a Babylon,
watch the levels right now. Yeah.
Them really think them can fight me, destroying all me enemies. Them never know, so them not fi rise up against me. Them fi stop it, no, them never believe me. Me still I walk the street, I compete when me toss this. Them really want to send me life and I play, but me smoking up the trees, I got prepared for me. So me happy, I'm likely, yeah, me likely. I see the evil men preparing up them weapon, but the light is shining, covering from Zion, so they shall fade away. So if you feel like you are tougher than a lion, and you're mighty and you're strong down in a Babylon, you shall fade away. God is mighty and all is strong, and He will lead me to the place I'm in love. I know it's not gonna be easy, but the most I always there and never leave me. I may not know all my enemies, I may not know who my friend is, not even just the ones I part with, not even just the girls I sleep with. So you know I've got to keep it as a secret. Jah is my light and my salvation, and only Him I can depend on. Give Him me strength so I can stand strong. Give Him me life like it's a pension. I see the evil men preparing up them weapon, but the light is shining clear down from Zion. They shall fade away. And if you feel like you are tougher than a lion, and you're mighty and you're strong down in a Babylon, and they shall fade.
Yes, I. You shall fade. You shall fade. You shall fade. Big up Miss Evans. Yes, I. He that does no righteousness shall fade away.
And if you feel like you are tougher than a lion, and you're mighty and you're strong down in a Babylon, you shall fade.
Oh, you mean, stay focused in the Gideon. Yes, I.
The demon wish them could have ban ya.
Yes.
I wonder why them a fake ones.
Again. The phone lines are open. The number to call is 260-209-8730. Yes.
Deal with the vipers like a pastor. So upon them me and dash the only water. From them see me them for no see me a conqueror.
We're gonna take this one from the top again, cause you know the thing rigid, you know what I mean? We're talking about the death and devastation, high gas prices. $7 per gallon, some places.
I see the evil men preparing up them weapon, but the light is shining, covering from Zion. They shall fade.
All of them are gonna fade away, you know. He that rise up against righteousness, they shall perish. They shall fade away. No weapon that form against your people shall live, you know what I mean? Let's go.
Them really think them can fight me, destroying all me enemies will rise up against me, begging mercy.
Go down.
Them thirsty, them never know, so them not fi rise up against me. Yes. Them fi stop it, no,
Them never believe me. Me still I walk the street, I come people.
We have the one and only Sister Ayata. Sister Ayata. She's gonna come out of Ghana right now. Wherever on the planet Earth she is, she's gonna go live.
I see the evil men prepare.
About to blaze the chalice right now. Also, we got joining us on the line, none other than the MC out of Florida, Michelle. How you doing? If your phone is ringing and we're calling, you need to answer. Yeah. Rastafari. Yea, though I walk to the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil. Yes, I and I feel it for all of the oppressed people right now. My brothers and sisters, the earthlings, the rightful ruler of this here planet.
Feel like you are tougher than a lion.
Yes.
And you're mighty and you're strong down in a Babylon.
You shall fade away.
You shall fade away. You shall fade away. I see the evil men preparing up them weapons, but the light is shining, covering from Zion. They shall fade away. And if you feel like you are tougher than a lion, and you're mighty and you're strong down in a Babylon.
Load up the chalice. Load up the chalice right now. Load up the chalice right now. We are victorious. The Vatican has fallen.
It's everlasting to want hear the kettle drum them here.
Can you imagine right now them raise up the gas price? Them raise up the gas price on the earth and yield more than enough for everybody. Rastafari.
There's an everlasting fire burning. Red. Lead and I'm gonna feel it, yeah. Representing for the Queen Africa, tell your song. Yeah. It's everlasting to want hear the kettle drum them here.
Wonder who is on the line right now. Who is on the line right now? Let's see who's popping. Come on. When me say again. When me say again. Yo, mother, ask for like, hold on, man, hold on. Yo, ease on, hold on, my family, hold on, right now. Yeah, we want to say, big up. Yo, Patricia, you know it go already, you know, mama. You know what I mean? Mama in the hospital, you don't know, mama is a gift, you know. Yeah, man, and we say, yo, big up to all the people right now where I realize the trickery of the mockery of this society, you know. Jano. Let me see the phone line stay, you know.
There's an everlasting fire burning.
Yes.
Representing for the Queen Africa, tell your song. Yeah.
Blessings, grand rising. How they hide them, mother? Everything is everything. Grand rising. Yeah, what a morning, yeah. Jano. Yeah, all the people in our classroom this morning, man. See all His Excellency Basra and I, professor in our classroom this morning. Honorable Rudolph Pink. You know, you can't tell me something give you a wrong call this morning, you know, Honorable. I want to go on.
But you
Oh, I know you don't plan. You plan to get up this morning though. Eh?
What you saying?
You plan to get up this morning though. Cause you rise, you know,
Me plan to get up as long as me. Me plan for my.
Plan to take a deep breath any moment, you know. I wonder if you not plan for it, you know. Cause yeah, so me don't call you to talk about things. Me ever have things to talk about with you, you know. You're the leader, you know, my lad. You and Daniel Z. Basra is not any.
I'm a leader, but we have to make time for everything.
E-
Plan
e-
for everything.
I agree. Well, if you're not ready for the classroom, you can, you know, if you're going to report late to class this morning, you know, you can't go the way you do, but we're going to continue the subject.
But I did not sign up any contract.
We don't, as Maroon, we don't do contracts around here. We don't do contracts.
Sorry, and also I'm not even call myself a Maroon anymore or any longer.
Professor Daniel Z. Basra, because you from when you be in the classroom, so you don't want nobody call you Maroon. And me don't sit well with it, you know. Me don't sit well, but true, I am here to learn.
I know you sit well with it, but I don't sit well with the name either. Understand? Because I can't allow the colonizer to give me things or continue to give me. I have to accept. No.
Yeah.
We take what we wanted, or what we accept. We choose what we want to accept.
You're
allow this continues to be strong same way.
Yes. Let me say good morning to Daniel, because Daniel, you don't want to get back into that back and forth with name and appellation. You have bigger things on the plate this morning as far as anybody calling you any name. You want your partner draw, your money, your whole belongings where you need to get your justice, human rights. And that you're upon excellency. That me see about. Grand Rising.
May I listen to it now?
Like, yeah, the baby duties in my background.
No, I'm trying to figure out. No, I'm trying to figure out who dare to disturb my mid-morning ganja split. I'm like, who is so obnoxious?
What is, man? What is? Anyway.
You're on the line, so it's all right, Daniel.
Cindy.
Say your third wife.
What is, man? Anyway.
All right, darling. For your sake, they are forgiven.
No, okay. But all right. Away from this pleasure, that Nobleman Pink was trying to reach across the board and lend some form of brotherly grand rising to you. Your acknowledgement of Rudolph Pink as one of your high chief who has powers within the nation of the Maroons, although he doesn't want to be called a Maroon. What you have to say to him, Excellency? What you have to say, guys?
Blaze the fire, make it burn. That's not in Babylon a worm.
we have a current Nobleman Pink. You and the Excellency, when last you share a ganja spliff or share a kochi or anything like that?
No. A Jamaica with them, man.
No, me never. Excellency. Chalice.
Don't choose in Jamaica.
No lip pad.
No, we're not dealing with that. Every man to their own, spliff.
Michelle.
Ganja is always available.
But on a serious note, I want to know how the office them getting along, because we see where people are very much moving ahead forward. Some even take onto themselves whole heap of initiative that both of you had planted. I want to know if that communication line is still open between both offices. Anyone can answer, you know. Anyone can answer right now. Let me stop you with him, because this one might feel like
that is not a question.
All right, not a question. So therefore, it's a neutral ground. It's a neutral ground. And I know that both of you play a very important part in my overstanding as to the way forward. This morning, Michelle, you're over there in Florida. I hear that you're paying $7.50 per gallon for gas. I've always tell you to follow the nobleman Pink and get a buckle torch or one lamp.
No, ma'am, no, it's not $7.50 per gallon.
Okay.
Over here. Mm-mm. Super is like probably $6 and some change.
Mm-hmm.
But no, we don't reach up to 7 yet.
With
Reach up 7.
with a $6 change, you know, say it's gonna reach 7. And this now plays into our day-to-day life with even bread where we are gonna eat and them thing they're going to raise now. So a whole heap of talking did that take place as to where we need to be. Solution, people. Any solution?
Well, it's not even it's not even gonna be it's not not gonna be able to get it no more.
Yo, look here.
I don't buy that. I don't buy that.
Listen to me. Gadites.
Yes, I.
What solution? Listen, our ancestors, we have been on this planet. We can trace at least 100 million years on the planet here. Long before there was any of these things. So these things that you're talking about are a mere 1,000th of a second in our timeline on this planet. You know? Can't stop it from going forward.
Still have to find solution. Nobleman Pink.
We don't need a solution because it was never a problem because we've made it. No, all we are going to do is going to wean ourselves from the dependency of these people's system.
Exactly.
Stop it.
Nobleman Pink, what are some of the ways we can wean ourselves off of these things? As a real talk, we can't go back to buckle torch alone. And the solar panel, where Basra.
That we better start our own farming.
Respect me, you're not listening.
Yeah.
Gadites.
Yes, sir.
Gadites. The brain is a problem-solving mechanism. Meaning,
I have a baby in the background in the morning, man. Hey, Pink, you get a new baby or Michelle have a new baby?
No, I mean.
What? Michelle is still a produce? You go have bud?
No, sir. I'm a little grandniece. My baby this morning.
Yeah, come I know Braswell. I know that Basra don't come to Florida off late, so no baby in that picture. As he was saying, Excellency.
The brain is a problem-solving mechanism, right?
Yes, sir.
There was a time when men thought it was impossible to fly, right?
Yes.
And then the Wright brothers lifted their plane off the ground. It probably lifted about 4 feet off the ground and traveled for 100 yards. Now we're going 5 times the speed of sound. Don't ask me to worry how we're going to make it. We have always done so.
I didn't ask you how we're going to make it because the options have widened over the years of development. So I'm just saying that within our people's reach right now, some of the resources of the development, we don't have our hands on it. And that's where we're looking at.
No, stop again.
Yeah.
We own all resource, brother. I mean we don't have no resource.
We own.
Are we the Melanesian people? Lock off Africa.
Yeah.
Lock off what them I get from the Caribbean and Europe and North America. Crash. Are we own the resource?
So let me get the Nobleman Pink view on how we activate these resources, because we know that is one of the frustration that some of our people are.
No, right now.
Yeah.
Right now, the thing about it is, as what our brother Basra said, all the resources and the land belongs to us. We have to put our collective heads together and collect all the resources, them all, but majority of them before they're wasted, and put them to use. And so the rice and the flour and the Western food, that doesn't really affect us. If we want it to affect us, it's our business, because we can farm, we can do anything we want to do. We have the water, we have even the fish in the sea, or what they want to call swim around. We have everything what we need.
Yeah. The only thing we don't have is those. The only thing we don't have is the 25 bulldogs that His Excellency is training. All now them can't go out and training. I am waiting on them and them can't come out all now. I hear about these bulldogs for get rid of the 60 opponents, but it's a challenging thing, Excellency.
One of our biggest
But again-
errors.
Yes, continue.
Sorry, brother, go ahead.
General Pinks, restart General Pinks. I have it done.
Yes.
Yeah, no, what I was saying really, I don't really get the topic, what you really, the agenda, what we on. And we can't just a continue talk on what you put on the table and me not have an agenda.
Oh.
You understand what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah?
Well,
Where this is heading.
this morning I'm trying to dissect first and foremost the after effect that is going to happen with this game that is taking place on the global stage. How it affect us as a people and the solution, and that made up on this morning. So
That depend on this
Yeah,
morning.
yes,
Okay.
yes, I. I don't know if it's important to you or continue, Excellency.
One of the things, is we must always bear in mind the realities of our existence. Now, we have become dependent on their inventions. Without their inventions, we will continue. It is like I said, the brain is a problem-solving mechanism. We as a collective, the young children, the young black boys and black girls up to age of who just born the other day up to 15 are going to come with the answers. It's already in them. Allow it to unravel. Do not approach it with at least bit of fear, because you must bear in mind that all the things that we are fearful of losing are things that were presented to us within the last 100 years. We've been here millions of years before that. Why this 100 years of inventions is going to stop us from going forward? Get rid of that. It's impossible.
But I am not talking from that perspective. But I'll allow Nobleman Pink, you wanted to say something after I gave you the topic that we were trying to discuss.
Oh, well, basically what I did say before is just literally the same thing, because we have the resources. But, which I see in our melanated nation, yeah, because I'm not going to say black people, our melanated nation, we have a lot of, things we need to look into. Over the years, we've been doing the same thing, the same way, and we've been getting the same results. So we need to change course now and, go to the right channel or the right frequency, what we need. Because if you continue to do the things the same way, you're going to end up continuing to get the same result. That's what I've been seeing. Because we've been keeping all our, we've been celebrating for 200 years, for what we've been celebrating also. You understand? When you say treaty, I don't deal with treaty at the end of the day, because treaty is a contract. You understand? Yeah. So basically, we, the conscious ones who have the technology now, more than the fourth parents, we need to put all of those together and wisely and smartly.
But you said something a while ago that's shocking, because our ancients, as to the generation before us, they fought for where we are right now, because the battle has never stopped. Not because 1738 is a recognition of a defeat for the oppressors, but the oppressors who have turned around, write the story now, lie about even the story. Some of us are feeling a bit embarrassed of the story, but there's nothing to be embarrassed of ourselves, because the victory is ours. And I believe that if we don't put aside these sentiments and move forward with finding the solution for us, the indigenous people, may not even stop at an appellation of maroon, but indigenous people, we are going to lose out on these great opportunities, as what the Excellency has said. Nothing has changed more than not.
Sorry, why do we continue to accept the names what they gave us?
I don't
think about it.
Yeah, I don't believe that they gave us anything. Their understanding of their language, and then how they pronunciate what they understand. Because as I've said to people, the English language is the lowest level of language that you can speak on planet Earth. When you go into France and somebody is speaking French, you're fooled. You know, I'm sure His Excellency can spit out a few words in French. You know, you go to Spanish speaking countries, you have to have that sort of fluency where you have a decent reasoning with your brothers. So the English language has brought to us some words that have several different meanings, and there lies the confusion with the reasoning in English. But if you reason as to, as His Excellency point out, the word maroon, what it means, what it derives from, who explain themselves as to pointing on you and say you're a maroon. What did they truly mean when they say that? We're past that level.
No, you cannot be a maroon. What's the definition of a maroon? That's the thing.
But that is what the
What is the definition of maroon?
But that is what
It's not human being. Maroon is not human being.
maroon is not. Why do you say that?
Because maroons is when you, all right, when a group of people gather,
Yes.
yeah, in the hills are together, they say they're maroon. And you know, wild and tame and all of that.
Yeah.
Do you know that the British copyright the name maroon?
The British have put everything in the English language under their domain, but the meaning, but the meaning of that word, His Excellency can explain to you just what I'm saying. It's from a Spanish.
No, I don't want to. Sorry, but I don't want to really waste time. Continue upon this track.
No.
And we've been going around in circles.
No, but you bring up a valid
Because,
point
you know,
that we have to clarify, because this sort of, that is the
Yes,
least
but
of our problems.
No, it's where our mindsets are. That's the thing.
So you want
Because my
That's the
mindset
only
is not
problem.
dead, you know, that's
So
how
even the problem has always been our mindsets.
Yes.
So for example, even when it comes to, for example, like the birth certificate issue, there's lots of people that will say, there are lots of people who will say, boy, them own you. They don't own you, they own that corporation, they don't own you. The only problem is if you assimilate. The only problem is if you assimilate and ascribe yourself to representing that corporation. It's your mindset. The moment you say, no, but that's not me, then it's not you. If you say that is me, then it becomes you. So it has to do, as Chief thinks, where your mental awareness is and your perspective of self. So even in as much, for example, when they say, according to I was talking to my son the other day, and I said, listen, one of the biggest things is when there's this conversation about whether I'm black or not. The word name Kemet meant black. So I'm not going to subscribe myself to their interpretation. To hell with their interpretation of black. I am black because the place was called Kemet Nu, the land of the blacks. We used it even in our language. Sudan, Bilal de Sudan. It means the land of the blacks. Sudan means black. Kemet means black. We have always used black. Our biggest problem is trying to interpret everything in their context, when we should not even pay attention to their context of
Yes,
things.
yeah, and that excellency, and that's what I'm saying, that our achievement with our people from generation before us, it is not on their shoulders that the solving of this problem lies. It's on the oppressors who are ignorantly approaching our ancestors. Like, for instance, when they first landed, or as what it is said by them, or invaded certain bush they never know. They just come to know about the name, and we have different language. And instead of the nobleman give away his prized possession that our ancestors have fought for, we have to stand on this circle when we're claiming it, because now in 2022 we don't have certain infrastructure that is set up that our people had put in place, because we are telling us that it's the so-called Caucasian who did it. They didn't do it. It's our blueprint they're working with. So we as a people have to step up. But I don't want to stay on that forever. You know, as I said.
No, because,
yes.
Sorry, my brother, but sorry to butt in.
No, man, all is well.
But the thing about it is, you see, we came and we born now, yeah, in these times.
Yes, sir.
Right? We didn't see nothing. Only our ancestors fight. Yes, we know. We heard that our ancestors fight for freedom and for freeness.
Yes.
Yeah, for free themselves, for liberate themselves. Yeah. But the fourth parents, we didn't come and see no structure what the fourth parents set. Right?
What do you mean by you didn't
Me
come and
as
see
an
any
example.
structure? What do you mean you didn't come and see?
Listen,
When I say
Gadites,
structure,
listen.
All right,
listen
all right.
first.
Gadites, listen.
Listen.
All right, sir.
Listen, yeah? Structure is something what you going to want to set up a body. So you have to set up a structure, a building. Basically, right? So to accommodate your members or your nation or your people.
Yes.
Set an office. Right? I didn't see none of them. Neither colonels nor chief or none of them did that. I done that myself. What I said, I set something into the community. Water project also, I built it, built the catchment, and I do the plumbing myself. So when some people come and talk, we're not supposed to come and talk. Take action. Action speak louder than words. I don't have to show off or boast or brag, because I mean my people good. I don't mean to scam my people in no form of way. I mean I come to give back something.
Right.
I appreciate love what the ancestors have done.
Right.
Michelle.
So, you know what I'm saying? So I don't really have time for the too much of the bull crap sometimes.
Yeah,
you know, because it's getting on my nerves. So I just do more studying and research.
Yeah, but I want Michelle. You want to say anything before I answer, Nobleman?
No, I'm agreeing
yeah,
with what
The Nobleman is saying.
Yes.
Okay.
Actions speak louder than word, and it's time for us to stop talk and do.
But Nobleman, you want to finish before I answer what I think you were saying a while ago?
Sorry, repeat.
I'm saying that if you finish wrapping up your point that you were making.
No, not finally, but
not finally. Just had to put a full stop that you see where your involvement as a nobleman, since you have taken onto yourself the servant role of the community. I'm getting that you're not talking of a personal recognition, but you're talking overall, working collectively. You figure more or less that singularly you have done more than what a lot of people who are out there on the front line doing. But I'm trying to find that solution where, like for instance, I have you and Daniel on the line, right? Now, Daniel has been one of the forerunners like yourself, but over a period of time, there have been several people who have wised up and will love to see them wise up and them want to push the progress card with you and Daniel and several others. Is that, are you gelling as far as collectively with Daniel and the rest of the infrastructure we are put up around where we can get more water well, like where you alone personally, Bill, and get them things that are we collect? Do you feel that collectiveness, and do you think it will happen?
Yeah, man, because Daniel always speak about the water. Daniel is the man that come and tell people say the water value more than gas.
Than the oil we talk about.
Yes.
Yeah. Daniel
long time.
Daniel speak about the birth certificate, which I always speak about too.
Yeah. So
just one thing we can say.
So
Daniel is the next only person I heard about that.
Yes. So my thing is, I see Daniel very close to the throne. As a matter of fact, I've always said that Daniel' rightful place is in the throne where, he needs to be. But he's being a very good, crucial advisor for this progressive movement that is going on. From as far as the infrastructure goes, where Daniel talk and put forward the plan, I see him still a fight an uphill battle where one and two people...
No, it's not. It's one of the things. The greatest thing is to understand that when I graduated from high school, my mother gave me a card, and it says, make no small plans, as they have no power to stir people's bones. Make big plans, beyond which you think you can achieve. And that will motivate people. And once a plan is laid down, inevitably it must manifest. So, even as we're having this conversation, there are young men and young girls who are going to come across these conversations, be sorely inspired by it, that they will manifest these things, because great men never make plans for them to enjoy. It's like the man who understands, the man who plants a tree, knowing that he will not eat from that tree, that's when you just begin to understand the purpose of life. So the things that we're discussing here are laying down here will not necessarily be manifested within
our
this
lifetime.
carnation.
Yes.
Within this, but it will be manifested.
It will be manifested, right?
Yes.
We are just mere channels picking up the frequencies of the universe and exposing it to the greater population. But it means it's on its way.
Nobleman.
Yes, sir.
You were saying?
Yes, I was saying, when we say, actions speak louder than words, it's from since 2015.
Yes.
Yeah, the water catchment has been built, and I am the only one been maintaining it since until now, till today.
Yeah, but
for the community.
I believe,
You know what I'm saying?
I believe, Nobleman, this sort of detachment on the minute scale, as far as the island that is called Jamaica, between our brothers and sisters, it's not even a telephone problem, because we can't take care and go look for one another. But I believe it's a pride problem we have, where everybody wants to build the ark and get their name on the ark. But building the ark, they won't even start. Them don't make the name tag for put up on the ark, so made by this, made by that. But they won't even go chop down the first tree for build the ark.
Look now.
Ailey.
Nobody can listen now.
Ailey.
The biggest thing is, as Chief being saying,
yes, I.
Build which ark?
For when I say ark, you know what I'm talking about.
No, I understand you.
Yes, I.
What I'm saying.
Yes.
The reality is that the process begins first and only with self-awareness. So we're trying to go into fourth gear long before we put the car in our first and second.
Exactly.
So the process process begins with self-awareness.
Self-awareness. Yep.
First.
We inform.
What we are doing here, just these very conversations. You see, greatness does not recognize itself while it is being great enough. Greatness just a do and see for do. Greatness is usually recognized in the aftermath. But in the very time when the greatness occurs. So here we have in this conversation. The next 25, the next 50, 70, 100 years, these conversations may quite possibly be put and taken by the young men of the future and put into a book and become the next Garvey. Yeah,
but Excellency, as I said, we are in light years, we're in warp speed right now, where as a man think it's so easy. And I keep saying this. What is stopping us from crossing these so-called challenges? That is not a challenge, because we're in a baby state, as we all just acknowledged a while ago. So we
need to stop saying that. No. Katanka, we're not in a baby state. Listen to me.
Our people mentality is of a servitude.
Listen to me.
Yes.
Let me remind you again, the progress of our people.
Yes.
The progress of our people. Within the last 100 years, for example, there have been 10 men who profoundly affected the direction that all of us are now taking. Bob Marley, Marcus Garvey, Martin Luther King, Haile Selassie, a couple of people. You understand what I'm saying? It hasn't been a crowd.
Yes.
So the concept and the idea of trying to educate and get everybody ready has never been. It has always been what we call the divine majority. Now, there is a numerical majority, but there's also a divine majority. That even though...
Mute your phone,
so
Michelle.
Me, you...
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Me, you, and Colonel, and Chief, me there, with General Pink, we are clearly making greater inroads towards progress than the bag of crowd.
I know that, and I recognize that.
So then, since time don't exist,
yes,
just allow it to unravel. The fact that we are having this conversation, if you had told my grandmother or my father or my mother that there will come a time when you could walk Jamaica and see young men rolling and spliffing and them hand mingle and police drive past them, they would have said it's a lie. Here we are. So I remember 20 years ago it was like a war. No ganja legal.
Yeah, but you
allow
have,
the progression.
But look here, and I want to say this. You for example, has not only stand up on the corner and roll a ganja spliff. You have gone ahead to make an initiative of having a company that can deliver products to our people. Hold on. And I am saying that the minute baby stage that we are glorifying, I'm Nobleman Pink, I just say him reach him and say, yo, the little baby step here when me go build a water well. Can we stop? Get bad mind over it and stop saying him shouldn't do it or him couldn't do it or him how to do it. Go make some water well. So our people now is caught up in a sense where we don't
understand.
Yes, sir.
Look at it now. The fact is, General Pink, he has done it. It cannot be undone. In the eyes, there are some little children who were 3-year-old when when General Pink was building that water system for him community.
Yes.
These children are going, all the water they have used and drink and bathe and cooking, all of that was done. And they will come to recognize that. By the time they reach 4, the ones who was 3 when they built it, by the time they reach 15, it's going to be common amongst them. Remember, say, I did Pink, do this, I'm Pink, and we have to set back example like Pink. You can't stop it, man.
Oh, yeah.
It has already been done.
Yes, sir.
It's not, and it's not a baby thing. It is a big thing because there was no running pipe water.
That's why the little youth them now gonna stop talk. The young men, the young children who was 3-year-old when Pink started that,
Yes.
When them reach 18, you can't stop them from calling name.
Yes, sir.
They can't stop them from follow the example because they will have now seen the cash management bill and if the community get bigger, them say, yo, we have got bill. We have got to use back the same pattern like what General Pink they use, But in they do it, when they do it, if they do it for 5,000 people, now we're going 25,000, so here we're going to just expand it. That's all that's going to happen. Because that's why I'm saying what you do. So for example.
Yes, sir. No, we can't. I'm alright, I'm alright as a man.
So for example.
Yes, sir.
We never really planned to meet the news at the moment.
Yeah, we can't do video.
So for example.
Yeah, let's continue without the video, people, because
we can't do video, man.
Me know, but I'm Ara.
Yes, I.
Hold it, my lord. His Excellency was finishing up a point.
Yeah, man, making right, man.
Yes, sir. Continue, Excellency.
So, for example, I get phone call from young black men in Europe. Let me explain what we see happening. I get phone calls from young black men in Europe. See?
Yes.
Do you know what these young boys saying? They're living in Sweden. They are black kids in Sweden, Germany, Italy, Spain, France, who are pro-black, but them grow up, whether they're mixed breed or whatever, but them grow up in Europe. They contact me and they're like, listen, we're asking your permission. We're taking all your videos and we are going to transcribe them, edit it, and we're going to create a book.
Yes.
So who to tell it the next 25 years, 40 years, 70 years, women a day and no more, that book becomes the next manual. Because it was already done. We already came out and put forward these realities to the people. I said, listen, this is a scam, this is foolishness. A plan, once in...
Yeah, sometimes the technology, when you go video, that's why I don't go video, because it tends to take a lot of the energy out.
Lay down the plan, man. Move, manifest. Don't stress panic.
Yeah.
Once you lay down the plan.
Yeah.
So, the thing is, what you are doing here on these conversations, as much as you're going to take them serious, you know if these conversations will become the impetus for a global black revolution. Right. No, just keep, but you have done it. The fact is, you have fresh radio vibes already. Yeah. It is already impacting lives because you have done it. You have taken it from an idea and made it a reality via action.
Yes, sir.
And that action is going to impact on some living souls. Yeah. And you can't get greater than that, brother.
A very good point. I'm Ara. before I introduce you, we're on a topic here where the solutions to some of the challenges that our people are facing because of the death and devastation of this gas price that is hitting us, where, you know, we have to think about alternative ways. There's something I want to say that Daniel Z. Basra brought forth in one of his reasoning about the water for oil, and going even further to offer not even citizenship, but birthright. Nationality.
I don't sit.
Sorry, continue.
We stand as nationality, as nationals. We don't sit.
Yes.
We stand as nationals.
So I want to ask that sort of solution with Nobleman Pink also bringing solution like that. Is that a collectiveness at this crucial time that we see feasible, where we can look into it and get it moving?
It is happening, you know.
Yes.
That's the reality. It is happening.
Yes.
It is happening because with the water reserve, it's not just about for consumption, you know. Where Chief P set up his catchment in his community.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you were to think, there are water turbines that you just drop in the water and it spin, and the water movement generate electricity and energy.
Wow.
Now.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
So looking at the spring, that's the very source of the water. If it come from 200 yards, along that 200 yard progression, if you put every 10 yards you put a underwater turbine, that is just generated from the very water energy. Turn it, spinning the turbine into the water generated.
Yes.
You don't have a problem. We do not have a problem. Because this was said to me.
Wow.
This information was sent to me by a 15-year-old high school boy, you know, and said, look here, Rasta, we here talk about the water, you know, but this can do to it, you know. The same waterway I lead to the catchment, along the way, the 200 yards to the catchment.
Yes.
If you put every 10 yards, you put the underground. This is a 15-year-old boy you tell me that, so how me if you're fret?
Yeah.
Stop fret.
Yeah.
We are the dunces, some younger genius come in. And if we have laid down these things, it means we are on our way. It's almost like,
no,
there's nothing to fear. It's evident the fact that we're having this conversation. That
yes.
I'm Mara there, Michelle there, you there.
Yes, sir.
Having this conversation. This is a 15-year-old youth that I don't know. I don't know that video reached him. I don't have a clue, but it's there. It has impacted him to go and do research and send back answers to me.
Yes.
That means that young man is out here with an answer. In him head away, you know.
Yes.
Multiplying by 150,000. Yes, so we don't have a problem, brother.
Exactly.
I'm Ara. Welcome, my brother. Grand rising.
Love and light, blessing family, you know.
Nice.
As usual, the brilliance of my brethren, Basra. See it?
Yes.
And that iron man.
Yeah, man, and that's the whole fact of the mankind king. Is that most time we literally defeat ourselves by worrying about the future. And all we have is now. All we need to do is what we are doing now. And as long as we are focusing on what we are doing now, right? And put all our effort into that, then surely the future is already created.
Jaja!
You see me, I say? And we have to study with enemy, you know, if we really need to overcome and really need to have a firm footing. You have to know their ways of living, you know what I mean? And this is a man we love to go deep into the mindset of these people and observe their actions and to see what we need to put in place. Because as much as we can highlight the things that they are doing to us, you know what I mean? Most of the time, we spend more time doing that than finding ways and means what we can do for ourselves and to focus on the power that we have within us, around us, you know what I mean? To effect the change that we want to see. You understand? Because these people is warriors, you know, and the world run by war. Here's something when me always into, especially a book named The Prince by Nicola Machiavelli. See? And you're something.
Machiavelli.
Yeah, man. A prince ought to have no other aim or thought, nor select anything else for his study than war and its rule and discipline. For this is the whole part that belongs to him who rules. So you see the people where we sit and no time we are trying to boy, we want to get rid, but we want to get rid by praying and negotiating and all of these things. We are fooling ourselves, brethren, because your only way and mean is war. So if we now train warriors, we are in trouble.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean? But this is what we must set out to do with in our country.
Wow. Did we I think we're our engineer has just switched over to what's going on here on our Fresh Radio Vibes. I'm hearing you, Imara. You hearing me?
Imara, well said. Well said.
If we continue to produce children, send our children in the institution of that the enemy created to serve their interests.
Yeah.
We are going to find ourselves in these kind of confusion and conflict even among ourselves. Perpetually.
Him give us an opportunity. This so-called corona foolishness demonstrated to us that we don't need to send our children to their institutions. What is funny is that years ago when I took my youngest daughter out of what's supposed to be the most prestigious prep school in Mandeville, and I assessed my daughter after school and see one young man has struggled in bag, and I'm like, no child at 7, 8 years old be carrying this bag of a book. Another psychologist may assess, and I pull my daughter out of school. Now me see everybody made a hullabaloo out of it. Then it came on the news that the Prime Minister, school boys were homeschooled. You understand me?
Yes,
no, the fact of the matter is the system forced it to pick them out of school and send them home to you. Where you want to send them back for? The Ministry of Education. The Ministry of Education has a homeschool curriculum. It has had a homeschool curriculum for almost 20 years. The Ministry of Education has a homeschool curriculum.
To solidify what Bosra said.
Yes, sir.
This is my 10-year-old. See me? Never get a vaccine yet. See?
Yes.
And never enter into an institution. See? Because that is one of them rules. What they have. See? That in order for your youth to go into the institution, they have to be fully
vaccinated, yes?
Yeah. So, when he born, I took him out of the hospital at about 3 days old. 3 days. See?
Yes.
Police will come on the yard. You understand?
For your own, no, for your own, for your own child, them come here, yeah.
Police, what them call so-called child development agency. Them come on the yard.
Yes, sir.
You understand?
You see, the police only came at his yard.
Yeah.
And the only reason why they thought they could come was because
he was
born
in the hospital with a birth certificate.
Yes. Yeah. Yo, bring hold on, hold the thought there.
Because you are engaged, wait no.
Yeah.
Because you are engaged in contract with them.
Yes.
Exactly. It's a contract.
Yes.
And see me have my 2-year-old niece had never been vaccinated either. No vaccination she have either.
When
so hold on, wait a minute. Come here answer that question. You know somebody needs to come out for that car. I can't go on like when I have a problem. Right now I sleep before I sleep because black people and them way, you know. I can't hang up now, you know. Why? Then it's 5 people them, alright, 5 people them on the car.
Yes.
And 2 of the people them have children right there who clearly have demonstrated we are aware and I pull the foolishness out of the system. We don't really have a problem.
It's not that the only
it's clear.
Yeah.
We're doing what we do. Michelle Grannies could never get it. Means that that family is doing what they should do. I'm a youth never get it. Means we're doing what we do. And again I say multiply that by 200 million. And you see we don't have a problem.
We don't have a problem.
But
Right.
guys, I don't know use
Yeah, man. Before you exit the building, nobleman. You know, I want to say as usual that mute your phone, Michelle or Imara, because I know the multitasking. Before you go, I want to say that what you come across this morning, I myself is looking into it. I know there's a lot of challenges that the uniting of our brothers and sisters, it may seem a far way off, but that is our main goal. Basra has just come back to it again, where even the birth paper in the Leaf of Life initiative that we need to put forward. There's so much things that we have to do, but action speaks louder than word, and I want to encourage you to continue being that action person.
They're not that, man. We have to do the thing. But it's amazing to me. Sorry, Chief Pink. Sorry.
Yeah.
My grandniece.
Hold on, Chief Pink. Hold on. Make Chief Pink respond to what I said, because he said he have to go.
Yeah. What I was saying now, because of the awareness of the many people about the birth certificate, it's the way forward up to take yourself from underneath that contract. Or I did have a word which I speak about. Yeah? Correct status. It's called status correct. Yeah. So once you can correct your status, then you will be able to get the contract. One you cannot say with the unit.
At the background, can you pull on the news at the background?
Yes, continue.
Yes, my brother, Ibermar, what you were saying? I didn't hear you.
You couldn't hear because of my music.
As the chief was saying, you want to chief, general thing.
Over the eye, So
yeah.
want the music to go down.
Yes, sir. I stop it. But
correcting your status.
Yeah. Status correction.
We need so
we have to go on syntax grammar. We have to make sure of that also. The upper and the lower case. We have to look into all that.
No, like I said, these are purveys of kings. It is the reality of the way that they write documents. The syntax is wrong because very often they put in how they write the documents. They use adjectives and adverbs rather than nouns. You understand me? And we have to relearn how to do that. To understand that, we have already won.
Yes.
The fact that we are recognizing that they have twisted the syntax on us and trick us in the documentation. We're already on our way, because it means then that we are on our way in the mere fact that the very awareness can never disappear anymore. It's only going to increase and expand. And as it expands, the more people and the more of us ourselves. There are young men in Africa who are recognizing this. There are young men in African countries that were French colonies who are recognizing that the birth certificates owned by France. The ones that are Dutch colonies are recognizing that. The ones that were Spanish colonies. And that is what is happening. There's 1,000 conversations like this going on all over the world simultaneously this morning.
It's a known fact that our people have been stung by knowledge, but to get them running, as what you said, it's a process, and I myself believe that we're much closer than we know. We are doing it. We acknowledge that we are doing it by putting into practice what Imara is doing, what Michelle is doing, what myself and Pink and Daniel. But at the same time, we see where, like, for instance, our brothers and sisters, some are comfortable to allow the slow pace, if I may call it that way, to take over. I'll make a story, like, for instance, Nobleman Pink, Daniel Z. Basra, and Imara, you are all on the ground in Jamaica. we see where people are saying that they associate themselves with the movements of the progressiveness of our people. I was in a conversation last night and there was some question that was going around. We have people on the ground in Jamaica that is representing the hardcore movement of our people, but certain technicality as far as the birth paper and the water and so forth, they are not privy to it. And people who are awakened now with the profession to give the helping hand, they have to be following a certain format that is there, that in my sense is a bit ignorant, but it's the only stone that we see to throw at the glass house.
So, my brothers and sisters,
yes,
right now,
yes,
you see, the corporation see that is one and basically a handful of people, knowledgeable, or have understanding. So they come down with their brute force same way because the majority is colonized. And the mind of them are so colonized, you can't even tell them nothing about the government, about the church and state, about the system. The private corporation, you cannot tell them nothing about it because they are afraid of going to jail.
Yes.
You understand? So I'm standing up for my rights in court. I don't have no support. The mind is there supporting, but I don't have a physical support.
I never wanted to bring that personal agenda to the
No, it has to be.
It need to.
It has to be.
It need to, my brothers and sisters. Yo, carry on, Pink. Carry on, man. Yo.
Yeah, because the thing about it is, there's no form of way. If the colonizers see that me by myself defending, just trying to stand up for my rights, my inalienable rights.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
And just me alone saying that thing and standing up, defending that in court. I don't even use a lawyer in court. I stand up for I present myself in court.
Yes, sir.
7 months now I've been going to court.
Yeah,
and
but
not one living man.
Yes, sir.
Beside me. I say support me. I don't say people don't come and stand up in the courthouse, which I don't aware of.
Yes.
But what I'm saying is, because the system see that is me alone doing that, so the system feel like this and hold on.
Nobleman.
And continue do what they do.
Nobleman, now that you have gotten to the meat of the core, because this is what we are saying now. We are being picked off one by one by the corporation. The corporation realized that we are 5 fingers on a hand, but we're not a fist. Daniel Z. Basra and yourself, I'm not saying that you need to be sacrificial lamb, but I am saying this. As you say, when you're going to the courthouse, not even an emblem or something as for our documentation as to who we are is not presented. Everything is presented under the corporation. And the one thing that is there, that putting up resistance, which is you, the real man, have 100 people out there. Because since you sparked this fire and Daniel start this fire, the place catch a fire, blaze the place ablaze. And I've seen it done to LA, I see it done to you, I see it done to Daniel, I see it done to Colonel Curry, I see it done to every one of us who put up a resistance.
Colonel is in the equation.
No, but I'm just saying we are not immune from the corporation, whatever where you stand, but because we are not collectively have a stand.
No, it has nothing to do with that. It has to do with the fact that every time when them if them pick up chief fingers and pick up me, that's just not more than
stuck a while ago. We need to get the fullness of it. Restore the internet.
And brute force. It's all brute force.
We know that.
You have to bear that in mind. This is what Imara says, that we are ready for defend it. Meaning, Meaning, if when the police them it comes, so them a come for Chief Pink, then it's a 10-man stand up. And so you can't get him. You can't get him.
I don't know. It's not 10-man stand up, Excellency. The corporation. Hold on. Can I interject? The corporation has to be the beast that they are, but there is no spear to slew the beast. When they do their foolishness, we have to act on it. Don't make them get away with it.
Yeah, but listen, this thing is done by.
That's the reason why I'm using law now against their law.
Yes.
Because their legalism is unlawful. So that's why you have to study law.
Yes,
Seriously.
ignorancy.
Yeah.
Ignorancy.
You have to study law.
All right.
But
So Chief Pink,
can I interject?
Chief Pink, one question. Chief Pink, you always remind them that. Do you remind them that when you enter tribunals that you're making a special appearance, because you must say that to them.
Well, you are move on from there where I just go down to your level at the moment to get my word in, because otherwise I couldn't get my word in. But I'm the law.
But
the law, the lawful.
All right.
Instead of legalism.
All right. Hold on.
Yeah, man.
Before Imara come in, I bring in Imara, Michelle. But I want to say
exactly what it is.
I want to say this. If these things that are happening is not fully awareness to us as a collective group, we are going to be defeated. What the nobleman have said a while ago is that I am all the way in Indiana, and the cause that I see taking place on the ground, I purposely put myself in at the mig light. When the crime minister get up and make a nasty slanderous action that no indigenous people no exist, me when I first man get up with my verbal contribution coming in the land called Jamaica. Me are 52 right now. Me think my youth future is more important than the 20 years where them say left on the 50 for make 70. It is embarrassing where we have people want
I'm going to say something to you.
Hold on. But it's embarrassing for a man of the stature of Rudolph Pink to be entering a basketball game of a courtroom without. I mean, know some people I watch my life now all over the world who have the powers.
No, it's not embarrassing. It is part of the process. Me no doubt if Mr. Pink will show them, then put them in them place. So it is not embarrassing. It is. I'm glad to say them. You know how long me I beg them for come try carry me in a courthouse.
not talk.
Stand up for your right.
Yes, but I know you're right alone. Can you see when you bust the bubble here?
But then Gadites.
Aye.
It is important because it's in this occurrence that the truth is going to be made apparent.
Exactly.
Yes, sir.
Exactly.
Yes, sir. All I'm saying, Imara, you wanted to say something. Sorry.
You know what I want to do? Because the sister there so long time and we as man just be a chat.
Sorry. Michelle, take your mic off of mute. Take your mic off of mute, pretty woman.
Step on mute. Yeah, I'm listening, and it's the truth. What Imara and Daniel and Rudolph is saying is correct. It's correct.
Just make the process unravel, Gadite.
I want the process to unravel. Imara, let me pass it back to you.
Let's make the process unravel.
All right. Oh, me look pan it, Jesse King.
Yes.
I love to go forward to our revolutionary spirit and the works that our ancestors did. And one skill that we realize it come like we lose a skill there after Marcus Garvey. Is the skill of mobilization. You see what I say?
Yes.
And we realize that in order for Kojo and Kwao and all of those warriors who overthrew the British, that skill was paramount to effect change. See?
Yes, sir.
Now, it come forward in the 30s, or a little bit before the 30s, with Bedward, with people like Leonard Howell. You see me I say?
Yeah.
The skills to mobilize and organize and have that power that make the system kind of start to wobble. It's not there anymore. Because when we realize, I'm going to say it frankly, you see, we get caught up in knowing so much. We have so much information now we head that what we want to do is just spew that we have these information. While the information, not making much impact among the masses, because the masses don't understand what is happening. And any minute and any time, the government can use that same masses against us because they are illiterate to what is happening. And we could show you instance if you follow history. When Michael Manley did talk about democratic socialism, most of the Jamaica people never understand what it means. You see me I say? When I talk about self-reliance and govern yourself, the people were so trapped into their mindset of getting their bread and butter that they don't understand what it means to stand up and struggle. The only set of people in Jamaica will have that kind of culture and that kind of self-sufficiency and self-reliance. It's only two set of people, It's Rasta and the Maroon, where never depends on the corporation to put food on the table. Because what we're doing is isolating ourselves from them, building our own community, having a government, separate from the colonial government because we were governing ourselves. You understand? Now, a one man can't govern nothing. You see me I say? And as much as Leonard Howell was so powerful and going all around and have a movement behind him, and not just Leonard Howell, but people like Claude Henry who have a movement behind him. The system find a way to infiltrate it and crush it, just like what they did to Rasta. Them infiltrate Rastafari movement through the 12 tribe of Israel.
Yeah.
See,
well, what I want.
Because them want to twist it all round and no people don't even understand these things.
All
you
right.
Understand?
All right. All right.
So well, let me just wrap up this part out,
Yes,
So we can have a overstanding and an understanding of the brethren standing up in court, seeing him alone, seeing lawfully defending what is rightfully his inalienable rights. But the infrastructure recognize that you are just a single individual. You not get no media coverage pertaining to that. Nobody not hear about it because I hear some here talk. Me never know say that even go on. Many more people never know that I go on. This kind of like is alien to them. You understand? So these same what you call it educated people, so-called educated people, we see him and ridicule him and I say this man is a madman, just like what they did to Leonard Howell. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but let me say this. I may say this right now to our people. This is 2020. This is 2022, and one grandchild, Michelle, mute your mic with the star on the line. This is 2022, and we have a lot of resources at our disposal. Now, Rudolph, you're not the only one who the corporation is trying to dismantle. Now, as the king said a while ago, nobody was shining some light. I personally, I have the tapes where I come out and I ask about it and I said, yo, I've been trying to reach you. And I said, yo, when you touch one, you touch all. You have a date in court. I think we have to make the corporation look and feel the injustice that they're dishing out to us. So I want your office to make itself available for the assistance that we can put forward, because as I said, Going into the courthouse is one, but tearing down this dolly house is another. And we have to tear down this dolly house. It's a tough thing, and I don't expect you alone to do it. But we need to know the dates them. We need to coordinate ourselves. And we need, just like how Mr. Joseph Patterson go out there under a political banner, the indigenous banner where you pick up and deal with it in a corporation country called Jamaica, is very important to people like myself. I respect you for that.
UIC don't mash up now.
Yeah, well, what I mash up or not, these are, if we don't take, I know Daniel mashed it up the last time. If we don't take these.
No, Joseph Patterson don't leave the UIC.
Joseph Patterson leave the UIC? You love tell me some news on here when me have to call Joseph. But to the nobleman before you go, nobleman, anything else you want to put forward? Because I know that, they're trying to make it seems like we're criminal even before they find us guilty. So stand firm in your circle. Anything you want to say, family?
At the moment, right now, we just focus on the case.
Yes,
that's why I'm saying I study. We're doing some research at the moment. Also reading their constitution as well, and your rights and liberty, and your inalienable rights as a living man, a living sentient man, flesh and blood man. Yeah. But so far, you see, when you cannot put certain things out there in the air, because once the media doesn't cover it, but it doesn't own by us, it's owned by them.
Yes.
So what are you doing? You have to, if it's not personal, just a face to face. Make no sense you put it out there, in the public. Because
we don't have a body that is structured to deal with the corporation. And as long as we singularly, I applaud Paul Bogle and Sam Sharp, but nobody head not chop off around here so nowadays. Too much AK there around here, so my lord. More, let me tell you big and serious. The corporation afraid that we like posting a king. The corporation are live off our fear tactics where them are used for centuries. And them know say, under the Geneva, right now, we have the Nuremberg trial, a lineup for them boy and girl, We have the Pfizer report out where people are got dead between now and the next 2 years, and some guy are going like, let me tell you big and serious. Some people need to stand up in front of the courthouse. We can't do the weekend there, and Nyan Kapong. I say, we are the true leaders. We have to get the warriors them. I'm Mara down there. I'm a big artist. We have to start make some posts and say, me not to support them slackness here. Michelle over Florida, she have to come out. Them have to know, say, we have a global initiative for liberate our people. And we now wait for 10, 20 years. We are do this now. So,
well, I'll be going to court.
A lot of our people, them not step on.
Hold on.
Our people.
Hold on there, Michelle. Yeah. The high priest. What was saying, nobleman?
I said I'll be going to court tomorrow. Because I went to court Thursday apparently trial, and we shall get to Presty and the officers, then the two arresting officers. They're in their witness box, and I get the opportunity to question them because I present myself.
Yeah.
Or they call it represent. Yeah, some people call it that. So,
where will you be going to court, King? In which location?
Yes, sir.
St. Mary, Natta Bay.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Natta Bay. It was at Port. When it began at Natta Bay, and then they transferred to Port Maria and still St. Mary, and then they transferred back now to Natta Bay. But Tuesday.
Waste your money. Waste your money, man. Waste the
They didn't want me to turn up to go to court on Friday. I was so gone, and I said no, I have an appointment.
Yes.
So they couldn't force me, So I gone back down to Natta Bay now.
One of the thing, not to break your chain of thought, my brother, but one of the things that we must know, this is also a war tactics.
Yes, sir.
See?
Yes.
Them are going to have you keep coming, going, putting off, coming, going. This is the war tactics that they use.
Wear you down.
You saw me and say, Lion?
Yes, sir.
So,
Yeah.
So when we understand this kind of war tactics that they use, and they can use it as long as they want because they see you as nothing significant to them.
No.
You see me I say? No, hold on. Let me finish. They see you nothing. They see you as an insignificant entity. See? Remember, these are the games that the people, you have to go in at their mind, you know, and see how them view us, you know. And why I'm going to show the eye them is that as much as I and I move as even a group of people. All right, look how much Rasta there, Jamaica. I'm not sure you how them test with all the while. And these are testing that they are testing, you know. People now pick it up because when enough people don't into the studying of war tactics. Them lock up this young Rasta daughter off our laps. See? You understand? And some Rasta come out and demonstrate, beat some Naya Bingi, go meet some police, come at halfway tree. See?
Yeah.
In the heights of the corona. See? It looked like a movement was going on. See? The DPP come out and go so Obama make a unjust ruling. See? By saying it's the daughter popping out her whole locks when she investigate and everything there. Boop! Everybody just lay back. Nothing now go on. Nobody now hear anything.
Yes, sir.
See? So I am saying this and to say, to point out to the brethren that while we can give you what we call spiritual, psychological, and even physical support when it is necessary, he also have to be cognizant that this thing can take another 20 years. This is how these guys operate. Because they have the arm of power. They have the authority to put out the case. Say a judge can't turn up this week. See? This is the power with them have, you know. And that's why when the Morant Bay rebellion did start, you know, and the Paul Bogle realized that this did a go on. Them say, wait, we can't bother with them something here. We don't know. See? So I am saying, before we sit down and just take on some things individual, me I go say it again to the eye. No disrespect to what you are doing. What we need to do is to forward to the skills of mobilizing ourselves. Finding people, if I even 100, if I even 200, of loyal, like-minded people. Because you can't deal with people who this minute them on, the next minute then jump off. And we got through enough of them thing there. And that is the same thing we talk about, the inconsistency with even the Rastafarian movement, even what happened to Nzinga. The fire should be consistent. That them realize that them have something to deal with. See, it should be hurting the corporation somewhere. Because if you not hurt them not going to respond to you, you know, King. If you not do something that is threatening to their structure, when them are going to lose some money or somebody are going to drop out, then no business with you.
So that's why.
So it's the art of war.
Yeah, but the first part is the tactics. Now, as you just mentioned a while ago, Nzinga, which I believe there's certain things that Rastafari personally is a way of life. And I keep telling people it's a way of life. But as far as the royalty of Rastafari, we don't have any attachment to that. We have never seek that sort of appellation to say, well, under Rastafari you have the movements of the so-called Ja people where your human rights. But right now, what Nobleman Pink has done for the last couple of years is resurrect the rights of the indigenous people. Now, when we say indigenous people, it does not carry a nationality per se, but it carries the rights of people who do not want to be subjugated to the corporation. What I want to ask Nobleman Pink is there any other documents that you're entering the ball game with away from the corporation documents?
I use my own documents.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
My own documents.
Yes.
Yeah. Lawfully.
Yes.
And I have my.
So along with the corporation document, because the ignorance that the corporation use sometimes, and they're amassing upon our people, where when you go into the courtroom, everybody is well educated to help the corporation. You know, with your wording that you're bringing to the corporation, it will be challenged in the fullness where even addressing the court with the appellation that they do have no jurisdiction over you. It is something that they consider to be legal because they do not adhere to the common law, but the maritime law that they're forcing on our people. So this is why when a collective people come together and stand in unity, it gives the corporation the intimidation that it's giving to you individually. And I want to get that sort of rally up where tomorrow is another day, yes, but sometimes these opportunities what propel us to the next level. And I just want to be in this battle with you because it's my battle also. It's all of us battle.
All right, take care of yourself.
Yes,
Have
sir.
a great evening.
I'll call. Is there anything that your office wants our nationals to know as far as assisting you or anything that we can do better? What do you want us to activate for you?
We'll have to talk after here, and then you can put it forward out.
All right.
To the people.
Good.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Nobleman Pink. Imara, you want to say anything to him before him left, or Michelle, you want to say anything before you jump off?
Yeah, man, I just want what I'm imploring him to do, right? The encouragement that I want to give the brethren. See?
Yes.
Keep doing and believing in what you are doing, you know, be faithful and courageous in the battle. But do know that, see, you have to aware of the tactics of your enemies, then, and you can't get frustrated along the journey. And you have to mobilize people around you because the reality, my brother, even if you alone win this case the next 40 years or the next 20 years, then it will be just you as an individual.
With the movements of the support of your people. Yes. Yeah. Well, we're going to drop it right here because I have to go over to Michelle. What you say about Joseph Patterson? Because I have him on the next line waiting, and he's going to come on, and I will call you both on WhatsApp because I wanted to talk to some other people. I activated this office, but I'm going to do it on WhatsApp. I'm here until 2:00. I think I have some more time there. Michelle, you can go look about the liquor man for a while until I call you back. Imara, what are you doing? You're doing your homework as usual.
You may have some homework, but you can forward me back on WhatsApp still.
Yes.
Too like that medium here.
Yeah. WhatsApp, we'll do it on. We'll do it on WhatsApp. Yeah, Michelle.
Blessing, Michelle.
Right there.
What's up? Miss if I make you come, right?
WhatsApp. Blonde, I'll call you on bird. I know what like the hairstyle. Like the hairstyle. That is Michelle right there. We're going to be here for a little bit, trying to mop up the massive as far as we get it goes. That is the likes of Daniel Z. Basra, Michelle MC from Florida, Imara, and of course Rudolph Pink. You heard it right here, what is taking place. We're going to be locking it in a bit. Still have some more time on our hand because we understand that the man himself, Mr. Joseph Patterson, I wonder if Michelle can send this thing to the office and then we could pay it some mind. Once she send it to the office, we can pay it some mind. Yesterday was very, very interesting. Was on a phone call with His Excellency. And wow, whole heap of things up. Don't touch this dial, all right? Let me get this commercial squeeze in.
Fresh Radio Vibes and RPM presents Live Each Tuesday, the award-winning community show, The Maroon Agenda. Hear about your sovereignty, independence, and human rights. Come be a part of your liberation and unite. The Maroon Agenda each Tuesday at 6 p.m. sharp, live on Fresh Radio Bar, with your host, Ras Ganic, the Minister of the Atlantic Islands. Rise up, you mighty people, and listen to the Maroon Agenda.
Stop the fussing and the fighting, brother. Now's the time for uniting.
This is a public announcement. A tree without its roots shall die, and a nation without its identity can never prosper. The Nyankipong Sovereign Maroon Global Tribal Nation Territories, partners of the UN ILO Indigenous and Tribal People Convention Law, have your identification card. Get it now. Your nationality as a Maroon sovereign person give you the protection of the laws of the rights that you deserve. Application forms are available now. In the USA, contact Representative Russ Gadites at GADIETHZ Gadites@gmail.com, or call them at 1260-209-8730. Contact the Jamaican head office at 1-876-605-7987 or 1-876-773-4594. Visit our website at nyankipongmaroonsovereignState.org. Call, sign up now. United we stand with the Nyankipong Maroon Sovereign State. This is powered by Fresh Radio Vibes and the Nyankipong Sovereign State. Now the dream has become a reality.
Niamin's Restaurant and Catering Services. Niamin's Fresh Jamaican Food. Monday, curry chicken, stewed chicken. Tuesday, stewed chicken, curry shrimp. Wednesday, stewed chicken, curry chicken, stewed peas. Niamin's Restaurant and Catering Services. Niamin's Fresh Jamaican Food. Thursday, curry chicken, stewed chicken, roti wrap, oxtail and beans. Friday, curry chicken, stewed chicken, fish festivals, Jamaican Joe chicken. Sides, rice, peas, cabbage, plantains, banana fritters, banana bread, festivals, Jamaican bread. Niamin's Restaurant and Catering Services. Niamin's Fresh Jamaican Food. Drinks, lemonade, smoothies, desserts, slices of cake include strawberry or strawberry and vanilla. Please note any meals that is not on our daily menu must be pre-ordered 24 hours in advance. Niamin's Restaurant and Catering Services. Niamin's Fresh Jamaican Food. We also cater for weddings, birthdays, and special occasions. Call or text 260-209-8730 or 404-901-7060. That's 404-901-7060. Niamin's Restaurant and Catering Services. Niamin's Fresh Jamaican Food. Fort Wayne area free delivery. Surrounding areas delivery free. Orders after 6 p.m. Family bundles $40 minimum. Niamin's Restaurant and Catering Services. Niamin's Fresh Jamaican Food. Keep it locked to Fresh Radio Vibes. Fresh Radio Vibes. Always really strong.
It's so easy. Connecting, yeah.
Hey, ha. Boy, I'm in I can't take back here. DJ give me now your cool here. Let me tell them how the thing goes. How the thing goes. Okay, okay. Chevy make a tamua. Say my tukina go join God. You want to bamba? You wanna G with the big boys? Now you the wrong, kitty, you the wrong, get a cup, we drink with a drop cup. Hey, so you see how the thing goes? How the thing goes? Oh, you tell me who blends you? And who? Alright, take it easy, and let's play some behind the waist. Hey, I'm a DJ, pull that up again, pull it! times twos. And all the parameters that you want the fun too. See, even your papa not to save you. For all the calamity when they pick it done too. Man, sound it, nigga don't find you. Because that nigga when you play on my don't move. Oh boy, don't move. Ha, hey, come on, let's go. Chevy make a tamua. Say my kid go join God. You want to
What is popping? What is popping on the outside right now? 23 minutes after the hour, we're back on the daylight saving time.
Telling me who blamed you.
Yes.
And who? Okay. Let me see what my Godfather can do. Cause it's the father to the fatherless, a mother to the motherless, and not to know what can do. But promise not to fight again, not to do anything that we hurt again. Cause if you do, now we say you don't talk again. And another time you go on again, that's what.
You want to roll with the big boys, Devon Osborne? You want to shake up the bomb?
Hey, what's going on, brother?
Your BVI love, I tell you, boy, he's one patriotic youth, boy. Devon, you're in the BVI or in the people them work? You're there the people them work, Devon?
I walk in, brother. I walk in. I hope you got me live or nothing, you know.
Devon, you're always live at my thing.
No. Not at all.
You banned me to Devon.
Call me unexpected.
Devon, you banned me to I want with you.
No, don't put me on live or nothing whatsoever. Baby, call me off of the on your other line them. Yeah?
Listen to me. I have to check with my brother. I think me and he is more like family than Devon. So, but I won't stir you up because it seems like you're running, and I just call it to say congratulations on everything you're doing. I'm keeping track of you. And I
keeping track?
Yeah, man, I keeping track of you, Devon. I see that you have big things popping, and you're keeping a low profile, but people like you can't stay low, Devon. You cannot stay low.
Wait, you mean what I'm doing here with my business?
No, you can't. Or you can mind your own business, Devon. I saw you this morning on the International Morning Bruff, minding the country's business.
I studying the people.
Listen, hey, are you going back to run for the seat, Devon? At large? You don't go run at large.
Run for what? I run.
You can't run away, Devon. You have to run at large.
You hear me closing car doors and everything. I hear busy like a bee.
Yeah. You can always busy like a bee.
You call me, putting me on the spot.
Yeah, Devon.
And then you don't do that.
Devon.
I won't call you, put you in the spot there.
Devon, you can call me anytime. All the time you're asleep, you can call me.
No, you put a wall to here.
Devon, nobody don't listen to Fresh Radio Vibes. You know that.
Nobody don't listen to who?
Nobody don't listen to Fresh Radio Vibes, Devon. Yeah, you know that, Devon, And I hear that Rodney getting back up. You're supposed to be an ear. So that's why you're keeping your feet to the ground. Plus election is right around the corner. Devon, come on, Devon. Spill the beans. Spill the beans, Devon.
Spill the beans. I hear busy like a bee. Call me back when you off the air or whatever and you record it.
All right.
I sense it.
You know what? I think before you go, I'm trying to find Sister Joyce. Have she called you or anything like that? Hello?
I'm busy with minding my business.
That's the name of your new song coming out, Minding My Business by Willie Pilly.
Not at all, not at all.
But I'm proud of you, Devon. I'm proud of you.
Proud of me with what? Tell me.
I'm proud of you because I have the Pfizer report out here, and are you feeling any side effect yet, Devon? Are you feeling anything like that?
Side effects?
Yeah.
From what?
I have the bill. Let me go over to it right here. It said the Pfizer report comes out with 38 pages of death and devastation. And I know that you got the boosters and everything. I don't want to scare you, but it's not. You don't get the report yet, Devon? Hello? Jesus Christ, see it there. Let's get back over there. I'm telling you, this is going to cause a lot of problem here on the International Morning Ride Show. Let's get back to the beat right now. The phone lines are open. 260-209-8730. You want to dance with the big boys? You want to shake up your bam bam? Yeah, you want to, yeah. Let's say the phone lines are open again. My God. My God. I wonder if Dr. Calder is available. Dr. Calder, can you answer the phone? Right. Wonder if I can get Mr. Patterson, as you know, he's always answering his lines. Honorable Patterson, how are you doing, sir?
I am doing tired.
Stop being tired, Mr. Patterson. You are one of my heroes, you know. I want you to know that, and I called you this morning because is everything good on the ground with the political party, sir? Is everything good?
Yes, we're okay. We have managed quite well. We had an internal coup attempt, as I call it, and we have been able to we have been able to survive.
The party not even reached the milestone yet, and we're having coup President Patterson. This
that's the whole point. But that's the whole point.
Yes,
they don't want it to reach anywhere yet.
So the party was infiltrated by unscrupulous entities, if I may use a better word.
Absolutely.
Where is this coming from? Where is this stemming from? Where is this stemming from?
Well, I don't know. You can't know for certain where it's stemming from. I would assume there are many things you could assume. One of the assumption could be that somebody has been paid to do something. That's one assumption.
Sabotage.
Another one could be, one could be jealousy, for example, because, the guy who appears to be the ringleader of it, or a key ringleader, because there's at least 2 ringleaders, or maybe 3. But the one that is appears to be a strong ringleader, he was our treasurer, and has only been with the organization for a few months. And during that period, he spent his time collecting data for an attack as opposed to doing his job as treasurer. So that's one. And his utterances suggest that he might be somebody who is a bit envious or jealous or thinking that, he could run this party better than everybody else. So that's one idea. I can't, with certainty.
Yes.
Then you have another gentleman now who is another ringleader who it appears that his motivation might actually be externally funded. So that's one appearance.
Yes.
Caught up in it by being misled, right? They're when you have power, you can, the guy, for example, one ringleader, he's a leader, he's responsible for our recruitment.
Yes.
So he would have been in touch with all of our
this
candidates.
This is not the gentleman who have the similar look as to Andre. That is not the gentleman that is leading the coup.
He's an instrumental part of it.
Oh, jeez. Listen to me. The thing about you and your energizing of our people is that you are coming from a point of view of knowing. A lot of people are coming from a point of view of wanting it to be a certain way. And because of your inclusiveness with the change that we want to see for our people, you have opened the pandemic in a box where the craze and the mad, everything is coming, which we want.
Everybody.
We want all of this artillery to throw at the corporation. And your job is to collectively setting your, for a better word, ammunition to change our country. As this deter you, or talk to me.
Well, no deterrence. At first, I mean, when I saw the movements, I decided that I would give the factions an opportunity to come forward by offering my resignation. Because when you resign, then those who have ambitions or whatever their mission is come forward, which is exactly what happened. So the long knives came out fully and so on, and in the process, everything unfolded. I have since rescinded my resignation, received the overwhelming endorsement of our members and the public at large, and we're back in business fully, and I'm here to stay.
Over what period have this taken place? Because it is my correspondent in Florida this morning while I was live said to me that I was giving credence to the UIC, and I was like, yes, this we have a movement as a third leg to stand on, even if it's not fully grown yet. And she said to me this morning that I must get Mr. Patterson because there is trouble in the camp. I was like,
oh, I see.
But when did this all unfold over the last month? Because we just came out of a pandemic, we're heading to a war-demic, and within all these two exchange that took place, I don't understand.
Yeah, well, it would appear as if this was being planned for some time.
Yes.
But it really only became very pronounced in the last 2 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks, because of my decision to.
This is Michelle, my correspondent who break the news with me this morning about you and the uprising. Michelle, say good morning to maybe our future leader of the Corporation of Jamaica, Mr. Joseph Patterson, the president of the UIC.
Well, good afternoon, Joseph Patterson.
Hi, good afternoon.
Jamaican in Florida.
How are you doing, my dear?
I'm doing great.
Yes,
he's
excellent,
bringing.
Excellent.
He's
but
bringing,
have no fear.
Yeah,
the UIC.
Yes.
No, I'm saying have no fear. The UIC is here to stay, and I'm here to stay with it. Yes. And I'm not going to abandon ship. We're very committed to the task. And even though, I must tell you, I'm not surprised. Yeah. Like what has happened, I'm not surprised. It's painful. It's hurtful. It's very bad when people you think you can trust turn out to be untrustworthy. It's very bad when persons decide to spread falsehood. But this is politics. And this is, Jamaica's politics.
Well, I think
the worst is yet to come.
I think your path as far as this political ambition of yours, it is something that is tangible. You have survived your coup, as I wait for a better word. Peter Bunting now. Yeah. He has a whole different coup plus a whole different coup. Give me your take on because a lot of we're in a wartime, Mr. Patterson. Good to know you have your bunker sorted out. But talk to me.
Yeah. So I understand. That, what's happening to Jamaica right now. We're evolving. You see. Yeah. And as we're evolving now to the point where the Jamaican people are becoming more knowledgeable and aware. And listen. We've been duped for 78 years now by these two major colonial parties. Yes. And all the things are gradually coming out. So whether it's the FLA situation, wow, or the prime minister's involvement in things as brought out by Andre Stevens. All of these things now are bound to come out because Jamaica is reaching a turning point.
Yes.
We're about to switch from the trick of the colonial parties and the trick of the colonial masters to becoming truly independent. And for that to happen, all of these things have to come out.
Dismantle.
So their fear right now, their greatest fear is the UIC at the moment. And that's why they throw everything possible. You might recall that they spread false news that I was a druggist, a
Oh,
big
it's-
real estate developer and druggist in Canada.
Yes.
And that I was deported and all kind of stuff. Didn't stick. The people quickly looked past that and said foolishness. Some of them tried to attach me with PJ Patterson to create the partisan division to say about them a PNP, a PNP outgrowth or something.
Yes.
That didn't stick. They have locked us off from radio and television, so the TV and radio stations here do not generally carry anything about the UIC, even no matter what it is. If a dog bark, they say, here's what the GLP say, here's what the PNP say.
I
They
know,
make sure not to
I
tell you
know.
anything about the UIC.
I know.
So, but after all of that, and after 10 months of trying to keep us from being a political party, after all of that,
yes,
we're still here and we're stronger every single solitary day.
This coup attempt that took place, with all the opportunities, as you just pointed out a while ago, for a brand spanking new political party to represent the people, for the people, by the people. These people that you're recruiting, how much more tighter intellectually are you going to start looking at our people? Because you have realized that you've returned home and the sea and sun part of your vacation is done. Now you're clearing ground to build the house and all of this. Talk to me, Joseph, because this is giving you a little sting to wake you up to see that not all that glitter is gold, and some of our people are really domesticated for the change that need to take place.
Yes.
Talk to me.
Yeah, man, I know that our minds are heavily colonized here in Jamaica. I am very impressed with the way the people have responded to this coup attempt, because they knew the man that they have seen over the last several years working on this, and they will not believe what they were told.
Yes.
So I was quite impressed by the fact that on the ground here and in the diaspora, the vast majority did not accept the narrative that was being fed to them. And they were very appreciative of me being very upfront, open, and transparent. And I did that deliberately to go quickly to the public and let them know. Even though some people don't want to hide it and say, no, man, to make it go public. I wanted to make sure that there's no information out there that I did not fully and transparently responded to. And I have done that. And here's what has happened. Here's what has happened. This is the beautiful thing.
Yes.
But donations kept coming in, and people have doubled their donations.
Yes.
So that tells you something.
Yeah. Well, listen to me. I know that sometimes, and Michelle can attest to this, and I'll let her ask you a question in a bit. We who have stepped out of the shackles of a mental Jamaica and traveled outside and see the opportunity and the rights that we deserve. When we return to live with our brothers and sisters, it becomes one of somewhat the biggest obstacle, because the opportunity that should have been granted to them normally, it's something that look like it's a fight for position. And we in the diaspora, we are very much awakened as to what we know we want to return home to. You have put forward some very tangible proposal. The last time we spoke, His Excellency Daniel D. Bazra was explaining to you that we'll have to rip up whatever is there and present something before we can even consider changing anything. Are you still of the mind frame that this constitution will be viable for you to sign and swear under when you're elected by the people?
Well, as I explained before, there's only two ways for you to have a revolution. The ballot or the bullet, and I've chosen the ballot. Now, once you have chosen the ballot, then it means you have to contest that on the You have to do that under the existing system, fraudulent as it may be. We have to win. We have to overcome. We have to overcome with the system that exists. The Jamaican. No, hold on. The Jamaican people.
Yes.
The Jamaican people are not at a place where they're going to accept transition that does not go through what they have become accustomed to.
But my brother, I think you came home to present change. But what I'm hearing from you is that you're going to take the little nickels and diamond change that is already available to you and try to multiply it into a dollar. You will not be the
Not at
first.
all.
Hold
Not at
on,
all.
hold
No,
on.
not at all.
I'm simply saying that I have seen this Rumpum Skillim book already. We are simply saying that the time that you're there, don't try fix that old car, Mr. Patterson. There's a brand spanking.
You're not hearing me. You're not hearing me. You're not
Yes.
hearing me.
Yes.
There's only two ways for us to get to where we're going to, right?
Yes.
So if we do not go the route
Yes.
of having the Jamaican people go to the ballot and say we want the UIC,
Yes.
and by extension we want the system change that they propose, which is to get rid of the existing constitution
Yes.
and replace that with a new constitution that is completely and irrevocably opposed to the colonial structures.
But
if we don't go to the ballot and have them agree to that, then the only other way to do it is by force.
No, but what I'm simply saying is, if we orchestrate a constitution, put it to the people, and you have been putting yourself to the people for a couple months, well now, and the people have accepted you, but there's certain things that I believe that you're short paying yourself and the people when you're going to look at the constitution at hand right now. That is a shackle around any political ministers that is in govern.
Talk to me clearly. No,
Yes.
talk to me clearly. What are you proposing? Let me get that clear.
I am
Are you
proposing-
proposing? Go ahead. Yes.
I am proposing that the UIC either ratify the constitution that is there or write one that will serve the people and put it to the people and have the people them give us, if it's even 100 you get.
Sure,
it shows that
sure.
you coming with a plan, but we cannot go back to the table and work with these Westminster criminal plan. If you swear underneath it, Barbados has just put on a sham that yes, they're all good and all but they are still under the shackle. We have to free our people.
I like what you're saying. I like what you're saying.
Yes.
Now let's look at it practically.
Yes.
How do we practically do that in terms of how do we bring a new constitution to the Jamaican people to vote on it when we don't control the apparatus to be able to do that? We don't control the government to bring a referendum to the people, like fully. Do you just say we bring a referendum and we find a way to raise money and put the mechanisms in place and have people come out and vote?
Yes.
You going to help me raise them kind of money then to do that?
Listen me. I saw you when you were pushing the handcart by yourself, stand up under the Paul Bogle thing. And I said to myself, say, if you can find a cart and put on 4-wheel on it, I am going to help you get the fruits to put on that cart to sell it. Every single patriotic indigenous person who is listening to my program. Yesterday, I have 84 people in the UK. These are people who are professionals. You in yourself now structuring something. I know we want to save the 134 square miles. We want to save it. But that on the influence that 134 square miles or 44 have on the rest
44,
of the rest of us out here, Michelle can contest the love that we have for it. But we will not go and bargain another political party to go out there and promise us. We want to write these things for the people. And I think over the period of time that you have been campaigning, that should have been one of your cornerstone, because the people will never get change. Yes.
Let me tell you something.
Yes.
If you ever see what it took to get here, you would be very sympathetic towards me.
I am. Joseph, Mr. Patterson, I am.
I wish I had the resources to do exactly what you're saying. Meaning, have a fully well done. I'm not talking about a half-written, poorly written, constitution. A well done constitution that fully covers all the things we need to cover. What I didn't know was create the skeleton, the framework. So I have all the framework there.
Yes.
And what I wanted now was the resources. Once you get control of the tax coffers, you have the resources now to do the kind of work that will give legitimacy. Because I want to make sure that when we vote for this constitution, the people have discussed it. They've had the chance to attend town hall meetings across all 14 parishes in all the 63 constituencies. all the 228 council divisions, and the people can say, yeah, me feel this now. I have been a part of it. So even though you and I may have grand ideas as to what should be what in the Constitution,
yes,
I want to still engage the people and make sure that when they vote on it, they really feel good that I fit them Constitution this, right? You might have some of them give us their layman, them layman,
Yes.
version of something. They might say, boy, me don't like the way that something that's sounding out. Me that thing say X. And because even though we think we're bright, people like me, you might think we're bright because we go to college and university. And this man, you know, say little something, out of him little intelligence where you have, him going to big school. But I want something there, change our mind. So brought it. But I really think about that, And now we go back and make that fine tune there. For him, the little man when I have no education. And we make that fine adjustment there for him. And him say, Mr. Jones or Miss Matty, say them listen to me and they make that small change there because me say so even though me not have even high school education, that's what I want to happen. And when we vote for this Constitution and when we have our true Independence Day, every single Jamaican now, whether them was for it or against it, will be truly proud that for the first time in the history of Jamaica, the modern history, because we don't know some of the other history. The modern history, the first time we, the people, would have declared our own independence, not because somebody give it to it, but because we take it.
I think you're on the right track. I'll let the people talk to you now. Michelle, is there anything, because I know that you're in Florida, you want to pack up things and go back to Jamaica, but gas price, crime rate, criminal politician, all of these things is a deterrent. Michelle, talk to me. You have maybe the future prime minister of the corporation here on the line. You want to say morning to him and ask him any questions?
I overstand that what he's saying. I really do. About, you have to bring it forth first and then let the people get involved and let it happen, which is the truth.
So you agree with us presenting a constitution and then go through the process?
Yes. And I would love, if I had your support.
Yes, you
if
do.
I had your support.
You do.
If I had your support and we now embark on a mission, even before the election, to start sensitizing the nation and having the conversations. It takes funding, When I do all of this, my beekeeping business I mash up. My consulting business I mash up. So me I get poor, Every day me I do this. Me I get poorer.
Yeah.
The Jamaican people getting richer, The Jamaican people are getting richer, but me I get poorer.
Brother Patterson, and that's why I had to call you this morning when Michelle uttered that, because when you may not be rich, but you're wealthy. You're wealthy because just the mere fact of establishing a third option for our people, it is a plus. But we want to make sure that this third option that is being presented to our people will carry us a bit further than what is going on. We see a lot
much further.
Yes, much further. There is something that I want to touch on as far as what is happening down there. They are dragging you through their judicial system. They are purposely making you waste money, time, and character assassination. Talk to me on that point.
Yes. Want to kill me. And the only way the only way they won't kill me is if you help me.
Yes. What can we do?
They want to stop this. They want to stop. Sorry, go ahead.
Vet the people who you brought into your
we vet people as best as we can. You see, hear what happens when you're talking about building a political party.
Yes.
You can't turn away people so easily. You're gonna have people come to you who them half baked, them half ready, all kind of stuff. And because politics is about people. It's not about rich people or poor people. It's not about bright people or dunce people. It's about people.
Yes.
So when people come and people say they want to participate in their system, they want to participate in rescuing their country, you don't dismiss a man because he's poor or because him not very bright like somebody else, or because him not have certain status. So we welcome everybody in the UIC, rich, poor, all-ed, Rasta, Jews, Gentile, atheists, gay, straight, it no matter to us. You understand?
Yes.
Everybody are welcome. No. In the process, persons are going to trick you as well, right? I mean, you can vet a person, you don't find anything in the vetting process that tell you that the person might become envious or jealous or susceptible to being bought.
Yeah.
Right?
Hold on,
So,
Mr. Patterson. Mr. Patterson, hold on. I think Mark is in the restaurant cooking. Mark, are you cooking, Honorable Mark?
I'm in my bed watching TV, brethren. I'm watching Price is Right. Hold
on. The UIC is under pressure, and Mark is watching.
I what kind of thing that Mark can watch Animal Planet when me suffer from animal attacks over here.
Mark Renaissance.
I called you a million times yesterday, man. I called Brother Marlon.
Oh God.
To find what's going on,
Mark, you're one of a million. Believe me. The amount of calls. I only slept 3 hours a day for the last 5 days.
Oh.
Okay.
Mark.
Okay. I mean.
Yeah, man.
Geez, yeah.
So let's talk now. Let's talk to business now. I cut off Animal Planet now. Let's talk.
Mark, I want to, before Honorable Patterson, Mark is a friend of yours. He's a friend of mine also. He's very much passionate about that 144 square miles. Likewise, Michelle over there. Plan of action. We know that the ignorance of our people is going to be our greatest weapon. One of our greatest weapons against us, because you're trying to free people. Mark, I see he's trying to do it. This coup attempt that you've just explained, Mark, why were you trying to reach your brother? Out of concern, what was on your mind, Mark?
My concern was that we haven't the fight has not begun. We haven't entered the battle yet.
Yes.
And we're losing based on the dysfunctional
within
attitudes of some people against the leadership. Here's the issue, right? Joseph Patterson is the face of the UIC.
Yes.
I started the UIC with Joseph Patterson. He has been the most diligent, the most committed of all of the people that I've seen, including me. He's much more committed than I was in terms of his consistency. Okay.
Yes.
We've had our disagreements. Okay. I ain't trying to be, smooth things over.
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, there's an old song that you might think about, okay? I'd rather have what's the song by that guy again?
With you.
No, that's the one with Jamaica.
Okay.
That's how I feel about Jamaica.
Okay.
But with Joseph,
mm-hmm.
there's a slow jam called "Everything Is Coming Up Love."
Okay.
You know a song there?
Yes, sir.
So with all of the distractions, it all leads back to Joseph Patterson.
Yes.
Of all our disagreements,
yes,
or whatever we may have had, it all goes back to him.
Yes.
So my point is that we need to support Mr. Patterson. He's well known among friend and foe.
Yes.
And he's put a system in place, right, which may have worked against him now. Because guess what?
What kind of system him put in place, Mark? The man him bring a liberated plan.
Hold on, brethren. You listen to what I'm saying, man.
Yes, sir.
He's put a system in place of true democracy that can work against you if you don't have the right people in place.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay.
So whatever initiatives Mr. Patterson has out there, it has to be validated by the rank and file of the UIC.
Yes.
So Mr. Patterson can't run the whole thing as he wants to.
It's not
even if he wants to.
No, it's a nation.
And hold on, boss. I'm not putting specific to him. It's a general statement. In other words, he's put a system in place where if a crook comes into the UIC, it not gonna work out for him, because guess what? Everybody is on board, and everybody has to validate what he's doing.
Mhm.
You understand? It's a truly democratic system that he's put in place. So I believe that the rank and file will have to validate all of his initiatives, and hopefully the people that are voting on these things are capable to understand what they're voting on. So we need to come together and rally behind behind Mr. Patterson to make this happen, because this is our only chance we have, bro. If this don't work, if this don't work, I'm 61 in June. All right, okay. I was born in 61, and I'm 61 on the 6th.
Yes, sir.
So 666, but in a good way. You understand?
All of your metro, all of your grams lining up, son.
So what may I say? We don't have a choice. This have to work. We have a link from the past to the present.
Yes, sir.
I'm a independence baby, brethren. You understand? And it's been 60 years, and we have not fully realized our potential, and we have it. When I go to Jamaica next month,
yes, sir,
I'm going on there really to address these little concerns, and also to look on new food sources out of callaloo and pumpkin.
But before you go into that, Mark, because Mr. Patterson is facing a challenge that he himself know that was coming. Now, this little small pebble that is thrown at the UIC from a known individual is all good and well, but the powers that be behind the curtain, they are the one who are sending it. We know that the UIC is a threat to this Dolly House, that the political...
it's a big threat. It's
the biggest threat. This is the biggest threat that's come forward. And I am saying that people like yourself, I know that you are business-minded also, you don't want to swing too much to one side. But I think now we'll have to get some decent rank-and-file people who are determined for the change that we're asking for. Joseph just said to me a while ago, what can we do? We're in the diaspora. We are making some change in Jamaica that people don't want to recognize. It is because we stay outside and cry a lot of time that the government feel embarrassed and do things. So what are we going to do to stand up beside Joseph? You're heading in Jamaica. I know that you're part of the team and everything, but I think we need to be more physically input. Joseph,
well, you know something. I agree. I agree, and I got a few calls myself.
Yes.
From people that have said that why don't I step up like I did before? You know.
Yes, sir.
And to be quite frank with you, yesterday I was in a slump. I mean, I'm kind of still in a slump right now because I wasn't able to get a hold of anybody, and I just felt I needed to rest.
Wow.
So the animal planting, although it sounded kind of funny, was a distraction, you know. Mm-hmm. I just wanted to I really felt fine because having not heard or talked or spoken to Mr. Patterson,
yes.
I couldn't do anything. I called a couple other people who could not give me the information I wanted, and I just believe that I am maybe it's meant to be. Maybe I need to really step up into some capacity.
Have Mr. Patterson made that offer to you, Mark Renaissance? Because you are
he hasn't. Well, he has in the past, but he kind of knows. You know, I'm kind of Mr. Patterson fired me one time, you know, because I'm not do the work, you know. Me and my bridge.
Yes,
he say, yo, Mark.
Let me intervene. Mark.
One of the reasons why we kind of rated because
hold on, Mark.
Because
Mark, him want rebut.
The man come and say, Mark. The man said, listen, Mark. You either in or out in a bridge.
Yes, sir.
If you're not in, you have to come out.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And the man fire me, Rasta. The man, the vice president, the man fire me. So me say, but actually, he said the consensus was that I was not doing the role of the vice president.
Okay. Okay.
Me call him when I want to call him.
Let me take over. Let me take over, Mark. I want to vindicate you too, you know.
Yes,
I want to vindicate you as well.
Yes, sir.
So
Okay.
when you're putting people into positions, or when you're allowing people into position, or supporting people into positions, you need to understand their nature.
Yes.
Mark's nature is not a boardroom, man.
No, not a jacket
Mark's
and tie.
nature, yes.
Hands
Mark's
on.
nature. Mark's nature is if you go back to the old days, right? The old days when we used to have to hunt and stuff like that.
Yes.
Mark is not going to be the man that say, let's sing and draft up the long, elaborated plan how we're going to go conquer a field. Mark is the man that say, we have the plan.
Yes.
We have the plan.
Yes.
Brave out. I'm going to grab him spear and stuff and I'll run out there and start kill some people and get some things done. Now, I'm a little bit different now than Mark. My approach, I say, come, and I go and plan out the strategy and go and work out the details and then put people in different places and add resources. And then when we're going to the battlefield now, we have it covered and we just get the thing done. But Mark is the man you can put now at the front of the line and then go and run and just go get it done, right?
Yes,
But so if you bring him into the boardroom now, you find you have a problem. Him not have the time for the meeting thing, him not have the time for the whole heap of talk and strategy and that kind of stuff. But that's necessary. So you need both types of people, but you have to make sure they're in the right place.
No, but
you understand?
Although to be quite, although
yes,
when it comes to strategy, though, no.
Yes.
I think, in other words, if you talk to me, I don't meet a lot. But if you want to achieve something, I can come with some ideas and if you have a problem, we can get you out of that. Because I read people and I read market trends and that kind of thing. You understand?
But not in the boardroom.
No, but what I'm saying, gentlemen, is that the complement is what we're trying to establish. Practical and theoretic and theory is a brother and brother combination. Mark has a practical approach towards things, while the theoretical part of it with Mr. Joseph Patterson from a vision, because we need these vision, and I believe that is where we're not gelling. All of us leave that place called Jamaica, and we come out and we say the tax thing, no right, you know. We come and say the alternative energy. It no right, you know, because we still upon island in a fearful of gas prices when we have a sun. Women the America, me have to beg the sun come out to give me some meat. While down in Jamaica, the sun have burn me up, but yet still there is there is no visionary to put into place the solar mechanism to let GPS stop running.
Well, you know something, boss. Last night I had a discussion with a friend of mine. It's about the same solar thing, right? Jamaica has most Jamaicans drive about 15 miles a day. You could easily turn Kingston into a solar for cars only. Here's what you go home. Most cars get about 300 miles. 300 miles on a battery car, right? 300 miles. If you get 150 miles, when you drive to work, you plug into your garage, which is solar energy that charges your car for go back a yard. Yes. That can easily be done as a test in Kingston, because most people do not need to have gas.
It's a short distance. It's a short
Absolutely.
distance.
And guess what? Most cars do 300 miles, but before they have to refill to recharge, and we're not doing that much time. So Kingston would be a good place to start. I wrote something many years ago called "If I Were Prime Minister," and it outlined the whole of that. The whole the St. Thomas area, Clarendon that has a lot of sunshine. Put in each parish. Each parish has their own attributes, okay? But nobody's thinking critically about how to deal with these things, and we have more than enough people in the UIC to accomplish these goals.
Hold on. Bring us to the point. You wanted to say something, Mr. Patterson. Michelle, are you all right with the lions roaring? Because we don't want over here roaring and you don't get a chance. So.
She's a lioness.
Yes.
She's a lioness.
Yes.
Go ahead, lioness. Your turn.
No, Mom, now listen about
this
thing with the electric car. We got to be careful with it, you know. We have to be careful with it.
Well, whether we like it or not, that opportunity is coming at our doorstep. We listen to me. As a leader, we are.
No, I want to hear what is her concern though, Michelle. What is your concern? Let me hear it here.
Yes.
Well, me live here in America, This is where I reside here in America. And it's something skeptical because all of what's going on right now, all of what this war, this everything that's going on right now has a lot to do with that electric car that this is what they want to push. This is the agenda that they want to push forward now with this electric car. And we have to realize
where you're coming from.
Yes.
Joseph,
this is what they're pushing forward now.
No, but Michelle, I want to say something, and this is why Mr. Joseph Patterson is in the right place at the right time, doing the right thing. Asia is on the rise. Joseph is coming out with a degree from the Asian community that I think right now I have done my homework, and I think Joseph is the right key for this door. But I want him, we need him to not only pull the door, but to refurbish this house with the right diplomacy that it deserves. You mentioned this car thing. Mr. Patterson, all of your teachings and all of your experience that you've had in the Asian community, tell me now that this is not the right. Tell me of the great opportunity that it's presenting with you at the helm leading our country and how best this is going to suit us.
No, thank you. I understand where Michelle is coming from, but I want to allay the fear. I know what she's talking about, and there's a real issue there. But for Jamaica, Jamaica has what you described. We have the energy source that is going to make that opportune for us. The issue that Mark is looking at, where he talks about, the idea and so on, Jamaica doesn't suffer from a lack of idea. What we suffer from is a governance model that makes no idea profitable unless it is a form of political corruption. Yes. You understand? Yes. And so if we don't eliminate that problem, no great idea will be able to take hold in Jamaica properly because the corruption gets in the way. So we must kill that systemic corruption so that all the other things. So Mark is fine. It's correct. If we do electric cars here in Jamaica, you're talking about eliminating our dependence on foreign oil. Yes. Right? That's a big impact. If we use up all of our surface areas that we have here to collect and store solar energy, if we put cogeneration into the mix, so you're not just talking solar, Jamaica produces a lot of biodiversity. You're talking about biogas, you're talking about methane gas that we can produce, even if all it does is eliminate our need of importation of cooking gas.
In 1977, there was an article that I saw in the Star, where a man in Crossroads was making fuel from pig feces.
Exactly, pig waste. Pig waste.
In 1977. But it's not profitable. They can't tax it. The government can't tax and make money off of it.
Yeah. Well,
that's the problem. Right now in Jamaica,
the problem is how they look at it, Mark. It is not even, they're looking at it as taxing. What they don't understand, you don't need to tax the methane gas. What you're going to tax is income. And if you allow the Jamaican people access to the technologies and abilities to develop the various resources, they're going to produce income. And then you tax the income to be able to provide the services that cannot be provided by the individual. And so their problem is more corruption rather than, being able to do. This methane gas alone that we can produce from all of our organic material that we're throwing out of our kitchen, that we go to the bathroom and let out, all of that would make a big difference. Energy. Listen, man. If you mix energy with freedom, you're gone clear.
Of course.
You understand?
But speaking about freedom now, let's put the fork in the ground.
Yes.
How do we deal with the challenge that we face now with the UIC and what we need to move forward? Because I've heard some disturbing things and I want to get... How can I help in that
UIC has been fixed. The UIC has been fixed. That has been dealt with. We're having our AMC. We're having our special AMC on the 27th when the officers will be re-elected or elected. So we're having a meeting on the 27th.
This month?
Yeah, this month. So it's called a special AMC, which is the annual members council.
But what is the vetting? What is the vetting mechanism for leadership, Mr. Patterson? Because you are
the vetting mechanism for leadership is the people. Okay, now it is a problem, as Mark pointed out, because the so-called democracy has its flaws in terms of if you're allowing people to choose. Now, where you have a responsibility is to make sure the process you put in place is one that it's the people to see who is most qualified to serve in whatever position.
Yes.
He has been evolving, and there are many bright people who don't put themselves forward. You understand? There are many bright people, They avoid coming forward because they don't want to be involved in politics, because politics comes with victimization and all kind of challenges. So we can only choose from among those who. But you and Mark, if you and Mark don't make sure you pay your membership fee and come to members meeting and then raise your hand and say, I want to serve, or allow someone to raise your hand for you and then serve. But you can't be there for serve.
Yeah, well, I agree.
Because I can't put you in.
No, but
I can't put you in.
All right, you've just put out an information a while ago, because I see from a distance the UIC. I don't know the mechanism. I go on the page and I try to be friends with the UIC. But, I am not in Jamaica. For those who are outside of Jamaica, like Mark makes his living over here, Michelle make her living, and myself. Us, the meeting, as far as the publicity of the party, I don't think the publicity, the marketing structure is getting a full-blown go where we know about the membership.
Nothing now get the full-blown that it needs. Nothing at all. Because remember, we're working with the handicap. We're working with the handicap as well, right? There's only so much Joseph Patterson can do.
I know.
If a bright man like you,
yes, sir.
For example, right now on our finance committee,
yes, sir,
we have two great gentlemen on that committee, Gary and Owen Alchow. They're twins, brilliant minds, master's degree, chartered accountants, whatever. They're on that committee. They live in Florida.
Mm-hmm.
The treasurer, the one that led the coup or helped to lead the coup, he has never tapped into them, never brought anything to that committee. And while Joseph Patterson has pushed and said that committee needs to be active, me can't cover that and not cover something else at the same time. So over time, so you understand, so if you guys don't get involved, like for example, Gary and Owen, they should have insisted. Instead of me having to fight the treasurer, they should have insisted, Mr. Treasurer, we need to see more and demand certain things. And then that might have put him in check. But you guys have to step up. And you don't have to be in Jamaica, because all of our committees are open to people of the diaspora.
Yes.
All of our committees. Our contribution committee. Jamaicans in the diaspora. So once you are interested in serving in any you want to look at foreign relations, there's a committee, you can join the foreign relations committee. You want to look at African studies, we have a committee, you can join that committee. You want to look at energy, you can join a committee. So we have a committee for every single thing, and we have a opening for diaspora on every. Look at our structure. We have what is called we call it again. This is where ambassadors. We don't pick ambassadors by friend and company.
Yes.
You simply sign up in the UIC and say you would like to be considered for an ambassador position should we win the election.
Yes.
And then you start to serve in that capacity by building a chapter in your community where you are in Boston or Florida or wherever. And by virtue of your work there now, you will be voted in as the ambassador, not the president picking you because he like you, but because you would have participated and served and made yourself eligible for the membership to say that you should serve as the ambassador for, the great state of Florida or the country of Britain, for example.
Yes.
You see me?
Yes. I am.
Those are our great attributes as well as our faults, because the more you open up to give power to the people, is the more some people may take advantage of that power to advance nefarious intentions.
That is why I say to you the vetting process. Now, the standard that is being looked for, it may not come through in certain ways. Like, for instance, I may see Mark in a T-shirt and figure that Mark is just a small fry, not knowing that Mark is a businessman / one of the most respected artists / other accomplishments out there. And what has
Yes.
happened over the years is that our political leaders have come from a certain sector, and you yourself is not coming from it in the direct sense because you've gone to the grassroots. How do we cut through that to find these real, genuine people who wants to put country first before self?
They will have to come forward. That's the thing. Like say, Mark came forward in 2016 when I came on the scene.
But didn't you vet Mark when Mark come and said hello? There's certain stipulations, certain things that you say, 1, 2, 3 is a man where he mess off him word, is a man who show up a meeting, is a man who have some ideas. Because you must have had these stipulations put out before you get certain people on board.
No, I do. Yes, I do my own vetting. But to be honest with you, there's only so far it goes because a person can tell you something, or you might even get references and references say something, but then when you look at the actual performance of the person, that's a different thing.
Yes.
So, but as I told you before, though, we're quite inclusive, and I mean that. For example, one of our best candidates is a street vendor.
Yes.
He's down in Raytown there. If you meet him and talk to him, he's such a congenial fellow, such a bright little guy, but him not have no kind of the kind of thing that you think about, him not fit into the strata up there.
Yes.
But we embrace him. And we train him and we shape him. And your hope now him will live up to the expectations, which so far he has. You understand?
Yeah.
But if he had gone to the other party, I can assure you they would have rejected him out of hand immediately. We don't do that. We will give the so-called uneducated, because a person might be uneducated by academic standards, but they're quite brilliant because they're willing and able to teach themselves and learn and grow. And I've met so many persons like that. You know why we're full of young people in this party? We're full of young people because we embrace them for who they are, not because of their credentials, but because of their commitment to serve.
Right. I mean, you're right, because my uncle, who lives in Manville, who you know, by the way, Artie Phillips.
Yes.
He just did basic school and a little bit of high school, and he has 360 registered titles and 1,500 acres in Malvern, and never finished school. His father died. My grandfather died when he was only 4 years old.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? The man have 1,000 acres in Manville. In Malvern, and 365 registered titles.
Wow.
Yeah. So there you go.
So we have to embrace all Jamaicans, and there are many people who never made it. They never got a chance, because I have a friend, right? He just died the other day. We went to school together. That boy is brighter than me by a mile, brighter than me, but he never made it in society because of how his own life, evolved, just the way, he lived on his own. His father died when he was young and all of that. So he never got my opportunities. But he's right.
Yes.
Now a man like that, now you find him, and if you can shape him, give him a little bit of guidance so him now know how to fit in the legalese part of life, in the governance model that we're talking about, and shape him and give him that opportunity, you might find he will do much better than the PhD. The PhD guys rob our country and destroy our country. All these PhD guys. We've had 3 PhD ministers of finance who sell us out to the colonial masters. 3 PhDs, ministers of finance.
Yes.
Current one, the current PhD we have in there right now, this one here, him are the last one, and him give away central bank to private sector, not the private sector, but rather to the banking cartels, and gave them $20.6 billion with it. And Jamaicans don't have a clue what he has just done. And when they gave it away, the bank on the $20.6 billion, you know what they told us? It would be good for us because they're making the bank independent, and it's going to make sure that we have low inflation and economic stability. That's what they said about 8 months ago. And look at the country now.
Mr. Patterson.
Well, the bottom line is that we know all of the ills that affect our country.
Yes.
And we need to focus on getting the UIC motivated, the other people around us, so we can have victory. Because
but hold on, Mark, hold on, because I am not going to buy this. You have an establishment in Florida, very, very, very much Caribbean delight, because this is it now, we're over here and a time for we stop talk. Has there been a launch of the UIC for the diaspora in Florida by your restaurant?
Exactly.
Where we can raise money. You have several weekends coming up, Mark. And if we give one weekend out of every month to UIC, we can make this. We can make the change. And
let me correct some things here.
Yes.
First of all, I built the restaurant.
Yes, sir.
I don't own the restaurant.
Okay.
I built it.
Okay, sir.
I built the restaurant and it's now the most successful black-owned Jamaican restaurant in Miami.
Thank you. Congratulations.
No, in my culinary on the culinary side, I mean, we can do a fundraiser outside of the restaurant. I'm doing stuff every Friday locally.
Yes.
Here.
Yes.
And we get quite a few hundred people every Friday.
Yes.
I can actually
and all those datas need to get back to because all these are datas for the UIC, you know. And I this is what Mr. Patterson is talking about, that he alone can push this on carry on. I'm just getting the sentimentals attached to it. Sorry, Mark, continue. You were saying about the weekend thing.
No, I said we can. I could. You know, Mr. Patterson and I talked about that earlier.
Yes.
A good while ago about doing a fundraiser here. We did one many years ago. For his Yes Foundation. Yes Foundation for the program he has where he teaches people how to become entrepreneurs. Right.
Yes.
We had a fundraiser here in Florida about 4 or 5 years ago. We can do one for the UIC. We can do a UIC fundraiser for the. I'd love to see one for the candidates as well, because I've been interviewing.
Yes.
I interviewed Lataya Wolf a couple of months, a month ago, one of the candidates, and gave her a number out and everything so people can actually hear what she has to talk about and how to fund her. You know, the thing about the UIC is that we're self-funding. So there's no we don't have any big corporations trying to influence our goals and our initiatives, you know. So it's a little difficult, and I really feel it for those guys down there that are really my heart goes out to them, you know.
If we have 1, 2, 3 diaspora persons adopting one candidate, so like say you come from Mandeville, for example, and if 4 you get together and adopt a candidate in Mandeville, for example, you know, and so you give that candidate 2 things. You give that candidate your knowledge and experience, and you give that candidate funding.
Mm-hmm.
Like you help them to raise funds overseas, even if if a candidate gets a $50 or $100 every month US, that's help towards the campaign. You understand me?
Yes.
And if you have 5 of you putting on something where you are, you have a kitchen table thing in Florida or wherever you are, and you bring together, let's say 5, 10, 15 persons, and say, yeah man, we're gonna push this candidate here in a this division or that division, right? Or this constituency. And you provide them intelligence as well, because remember, you know, many of these candidates are young people, so they could benefit from a council of you understand?
Yes.
Where you can prep them, guide them, you can share with them your knowledge and experience, your understanding of life and history. You can understand their own personal struggles, because many of them, you know, are poor people that are running, you know?
Yes,
poor people are running.
I know.
Poor people.
But this is what I'm saying, that these are some of the grassroots initiatives that I know you are going to need to get you to the winning gate. Our people are fully awakened, but the amount of spoils and benefits that is being offered to them in this draconian time it's just outrageous. So Mark have an initiative where he's in Florida, we have people in New York, we have people in Bronx, and these are the diaspora. These people want to come back home. These people want the change. They want to invest in the change. So I'm saying to them now, instead of we standing on the side and waiting on Joseph to finish the marathon, we're going to hand him the bottle of water while he's running. We're going to wipe his face while he's running. We're going to clear out some of the maca in and way out so him not get joke. Because this is the teamwork. And I think that is what the UIC represent as the new political party, which is a real tangible entity. I don't know why we're running from it.
So people are just afraid because it's politics, right? So it takes a while for people to warm, but the while is up now. It's been 10 years, but the while is up. So now it's time for we say it real.
Yes,
we say and a joke. But it's not joke. I'm real. He has done what needs to be done, right?
Yes.
So having done that, now let's step up. So if you guys decided, listen, we're going to organize a true diaspora response. We're going to make sure that we have some teams to support the candidates. For example, 2 or 3 persons assigned to a candidate, intellectually and financially. You understand me?
Yes.
And then we're going to also look at making sure we get support for the bigger organization. We're going to make sure from bankrupt, right? Because that happened, right? I am neglecting my business affairs, Mark. You know me. You know that I don't joke with doing business.
Yes.
And I've been neglecting my business affairs to run this. And I need others now to say, let us step up and make sure that doesn't happen. I'm the only politician in Jamaica that pays himself.
Yes. Mark, that proposal is good. I think we're going to push forward with these things. I think we have to be committed to our brothers and sisters, and they're not perfect, but they're our brothers and sisters. We're in it's a great time now economically for our people. I'm seeing where the next 6 to 8 months or within the next year, tourism is going to be a boom. Because now people really get to treasure what they have. Mark find out say nowhere no better than yard. So we know that these infrastructures are gonna come good. And when the UIC get into power, it will be a day for change. Mark, I just said to Mr. President about the Constitution being ratified before we put ourselves in the political ring and run to be elected. What's your take on that? Do you think that we can run on that existing constitution and then make the change, or do we need to change before we get into the office?
Well, I mean, you can't ratify anything unless you have the power to ratify it. What we can do is have a platform that outlines our intentions to ratify the change in the constitution. I think that is going to be one of the selling points of the UIC. If people realize that there's going to be real change in the country, we also have to have a point system of bullet points of interest, where you have okay, this is what we're going to do from day 1, day 2. Offer people hope in terms of within ourselves and within our country. A lot of times politicians offer hope from help from outside. We at the UIC have to make people realize that the answers to our questions lie within us and our own country. One of the reasons why I spoke to you about the food source thing a while ago was one of the key elements in terms of keeping people happy. When your belly full enough, you're good. A hungry man when you're hungry is a problem. And Jamaicans need to understand that what we have in our country, in our blessed country, is enough to support us. We just need to be, and there's a looming food crisis now coming up with this war going on.
Oh,
People do not understand how serious it is. They don't know, you know.
Yes, it is. And this is it. With little Jamaica, listen, a paradise island that, that's paradise right there, And if we come together and say farming, we need to start doing farming, because I was just about to say to you guys, when you all were talking about the gas, and the food we need to think about really, because people are starving, and a lot of people now realize what really take place in this world,
Absolutely. There's something in the UIC, right? The discussion group here in the UIC, where they're talking about where we're actually helping people, different farmers. Like, suppose you want a farm this week, we have a farm party.
A farm, exactly.
Wow. In other words, the initiative we talked about, was that instead of going to these little parties where you drink rum and hang out and whatever, we have a farm.
Learn the plan.
In other words, every month, one of the boss every month.
Yes.
Any farmer needs help, we go help that farmer. When me want to get my farmer, my thing done, you come to my farm. We have a farm session where we work and we build a vibe together. That's how we build communities and camaraderie, you know.
Exactly.
Shared struggle.
Well,
you
I
understand?
have to run, leave you. Sorry about that.
Thank you so much, Mr. Patterson. And before you go, I just wanted to know that, you're much more important than what the people may make it seems, and we give you all the support that you need. I hope we continue the battle, and we're going to get through to the victory post, man. Keep up the good work.
Give me a call when you get a chance, sir.
Come on, we'll take care. All the best. Yeah, man.
You call me as soon as you can, okay?
All right. Mark, I don't know if you want to finish with your farm party. That's a damn good initiative, Mark. That's
Brethren. I'm gonna tell you, I'm not a boardroom man because I've always been self-employed.
Yes.
You understand?
Yes, I know.
I run my thing. So I'm an ideas man. So when it comes to these different ways of making money and galvanizing people, I have the ideas.
Yes.
I'm meeting with Chief Rudolph next month.
Yes. I just came off the phone with him.
I just spoke to him a while ago too. I spoke to him this morning.
Yes.
And when I go down there, we're gonna look on some ways to generate income for people, you know, outside our government, you know.
Yeah, man.
And but the farm party though, right?
Wow.
I think if we find out who the farmers are that are trying to do work, we could.
Me have friends that I have a good friend that he does his farming as well. He moved from here and went back home like 10 years ago, and him own how much acres. And he's doing his farming. Him hire little guys still, you know, to help him do the farming and stuff like that. But it would be good if people could get together. We can come together and really
absolutely. And what he could do as part of a fundraiser, right, is that the person is going to help him. Like they're uptown people who have time and money, you know. Boy, I will help a man now. Whatever money them pay to enter. In other words, they'll pay to go to his farm, right? I'm saying you could structure different things different ways.
Man, I got things that sell. Man, I got things that sell. Man, make back your money right. So you can make juice, you can cook food. It's a money making venture, right? They say no.
No, so hold on, the boss. The people coming to his farm party.
Yes.
Will pay to serve.
Yes.
But his obligation at the same time is to make sure that them have little music and good food.
Yeah, man.
As a matter of fact, you know something, you give me boy, I tell you.
Cool, no, man.
Give me a good idea, no, Bridget.
Yo, let me tell
you. Some have a trailer with a smoker that I build, right?
I know. I see you put it up.
That would be an excellent thing to carry on to the different farm party restaurant.
Yeah, Mark, let me tell you, bigger. Before me bring in Bird's Eye, Mark, me see you try. And me see you, me know say we are not going to see eye to eye as human beings all the time. But your role, Mark, nobody can play your role better than you can. You know, and I keep saying to you that you're a natural born leader, a practical one. We love to get him hands dirty. I like that kind of leadership in my brothers, because guess what? Not all of us are good with pen and papers, but not all of us is good with hammers and nails. You know, talking about that, Bird's Eye, Mark can get you on the farm party, you know, because Mark, this is an international superstar just joined us. Bird's Eye! Yes, say hello to Mark and Mitchell as usual.
Bird's Eye?
Hey, how you doing?
What's up? Blessings, Mark.
Yeah. I wanted to meet that. So Mark, that's a good initiative. I'm sorry I had to take you out of the bed this morning, but I think it was a good initiative because you couldn't get Joseph and I get him for you.
But Mark, I want to know we can really get together so I could link this person for him to really.
All right, a Florida Mark there, Michelle. Right, just play them, Mark.
No, actually, let's be clear on this. I'm a dual type of person because I have a house in Mandeville, you know.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
And I've learned.
Come from to, you know, Amanda for my.
What is Father God?
Oh yeah, I have some land out in Trelawney too.
What is Father? This is really
love to see if I could really get this person for you guys to lick head together and probably make it happen. Start making things happen. You know what I'm saying? Because
we could.
This is what we need to think about now. Is just the farming. You know, even me here. You know, the farming, because I'm telling you, what is going to start happening now is barter system.
Yes,
We have to start do bartering. You know?
Yeah, barter, yeah.
Barter.
Yeah.
Yes.
I have to start
Well,
doing.
Well, you know something. You know something. It's all about leadership, you know, leadership and commitment, you know. Seriously, because now that I've been talking about, the more that I talk about, the more relevant the idea is, because we're gonna have a problem, and we just need the proper lead. You know, when George was talking about what's the criteria for a USC candidate,
yes.
you know, I tell people all the time, the biggest and most important criteria for a USC candidate is to love your country. You know, if you love your country, brethren, I know you're that smart. You can't go wrong now, because guess what? You love to do the right thing. You understand? You understand?
Well, it's not what you can do for you. It's not what your country can do for you. It's what you can do for your country.
Absolutely, and there are people with all them big degrees and whatever, but their minds are in the wrong place.
They're selfish.
So that have no benefit to us.
Yeah,
do not tell me that those people that are there now not smart, but they're smart in a way that does not uplift or help the Jamaican people. So love is the first component of leadership. You have to love your country
but Mark,
and love your people.
Mark, one of the main reasons why our leaders don't function in a proper way is because the constitution that they function under give them leeway to rob the people, because they are not really in charge. I keep saying it to our leaders that when our leaders have to swear to serve the Queen and the heir to her throne, the Queen does not live in Jamaica. She doesn't even know several of the roads them in Jamaica. So when a politician know the ins and outs of that house, they can run the constitution out. They seems like the Queen just, you notice they're reading a budget. A budget is a stipulation of what the full amount is. So who is getting the rest of that money? The Queen turn a blind eye to the robbery of the country by our politician brothers and sisters, because guess what? She's getting her cut, and we, at the other hand, is playing fool to catch wise. We need to change the constitution. That's why I said the UIC is all good and well, but we have to put the constitution to the people and let the people ratify it, and then we know that when we go and we're going to swear is not to no Queen and heir to our throne, because if we do that again, you're going to be bounded as a subject to serve her. You cannot get out from underneath that.
Well, here's another thing. Here's another thing that different that separates us from the regular, the other two.
Yes, sir.
You have to understand that the people who are running now for the political parties, right? It's the party against the people of Jamaica. In other words, it's their party and you're not invited. In other words, when they go in there,
for the people. It's not for the people by the people.
It's the party for the party, which is why they can parachute a candidate that they've selected into any parish that they want.
Yes.
The UIC, for you to qualify for a UIC candidate, you have to reside in the parish that you live, and you also have to get the signatures, required signatures, and the support from the people who you will have to serve.
Yes.
So it's a completely different matter. I mean, in the both political parties that we have here now, only their friends benefit.
Yes.
That's the way it is. And it's as plain as day. And it's so blatant. It's so blatant.
Yes.
Think about all them that go in there broke like church mouse and come out so rich.
Hold on, because the power is to the people. Birdseye, will you support any political party in the Corporation of Jamaica at any time? Are you inspired politically right now?
I've never voted if you are to replace other people. You have to get rid of everybody that was there before.
When you say you want a total eradication of all the political parties and personnel
Can't
that
have any. You cannot have any form of influence of older ways and things that need to be done. And
That's exactly what Joseph Patterson said.
You cannot.
When
come-
George was no way to want to be a part of a party,
Yeah.
and today I am to want to get voted in. Persons would have to be there. I'd have to live here, like he was just stating what you would have to do to become a representative.
Yeah.
Even so, when I become a representative, I am still at the mercy of everyone that was there before me, because they still call the shot. If I am to make a suggestion, don't think it would even matter.
Dr. Calder, hold on a minute. Are you in the barbershop, Dr. Calder?
Yes, sir.
No, you're busy. I have my virgin Mark. Mark,
I'm not busy, man. I joke.
Mark, if
Not busy.
Mark, if I don't have to keep up any more of your time, but I liked having you on board here. We just get Dr. Calder on the line. Michelle and Birdseye grill him the other day over the booster shots, and he said that we're doing. But welcome, Mark. You want to finish what you were saying, Mark, before Dr. Calder take the platform?
Well, tell Dr. Calder that I got COVID twice and me beat it twice.
Hold on,
Second time was
so you
the
never
first time I got COVID.
Yeah.
The first time I went into my treehouse and recouped in my treehouse.
You didn't get the
second
booster,
time
so you never took the booster shots plus the double shots and all these things.
No, I'm gonna take a booster shot of some cayenne pepper and some No, what I'm saying, I'm not gonna join a system, Burton, because my system worked for me.
Yo,
I was cured by my own system. All right. The second time I got the COVID there,
yeah,
I thought I just felt a little chill, a little chilly.
Yeah.
And I did that test anyway. It's positive, and within 3 days I did another test, and I was negative. So if I'm being cured by my own body, why would I need the outside influences to deal with my thing? That's experimental. Why would I want to do that?
Yeah.
All right. Thanks. Hello.
Yeah, doctor, go ahead, my brother.
All right. So Mark.
Yeah, Mark is
Mark.
there.
That's your name, Mark.
Yes.
Hey, Mark. Respect, man. Nice meeting you. Yo, I'm happy you were able to catch COVID twice and bounce back. That's excellent. And to be honest,
yeah,
since the COVID pandemic, that was one of the most prevalent argument that should young people with an immune system that is excellent, or people who are do not have any ailment or any, you'd say any preconditions, should they take the vaccine, or should they be mandated to take the vaccine? That was the looming question. So when the experts sat and the expert look on it, people who spend their lives studying viruses and studying the effect of viruses on the human body.
Yes.
Right? They sit and they say, all right, in a public health standpoint, what would be the best thing to do, right? All right. So, my friend, again, you were able to beat this. Great. You were strong. Your cayenne pepper worked.
Yeah.
But you got to understand, there are millions, especially in this country that is called United States, where they do not understand nutrition.
They don't have the cayenne pepper.
They have it.
So hold on. You as a Jamaican never have your cayenne pepper?
So in Jamaica, I had cayenne pepper, but we had the country pepper, the Scotch bonnet, and them thing there. When I say we had other peppers, but not to pinpoint on cayenne. The point what I'm trying to make is they do not emphasize healthy eating. In America, they have to put stickers on fruits and vegetables to say it's organic. Where we're from, everything we eat, organic. Nobody never have a foreign me come see where them have to tell me say this is organic. That is
You sound like you want to give a leeway to these murderers. I listen to me. What
I'm not giving a leeway to murderers, bro. Now for understand, just let me talk, no man.
All right.
Yo, and then you can't talk, bro. Me I tell us a panel sit down, bro, and they discuss, bro, and they look on it. And I'm saying Mark caught COVID twice and he's able to beat it. There are millions of people in the society that they know would be able to beat COVID, but then they know that they still have millions of people that are just sick. They're walking around sick. Should we just let those people die? You see, my daughter could catch COVID and it don't affect her, but she still have it. She probably don't even have symptoms, but she's carrying it, right? And I'm in the house and I'm not well, and she bring it, come give to me, and I die. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
So you see, at a public standpoint, they have to come and say, yo, what's the best way to attack the virus? You see what Mark is saying and what others might say on the line now. It's individual.
Yes.
It's individuality. You see, and listen to me. They're mandating this virus in the vaccine in a sense, but I don't think the government fully mandated. Because when you fully mandate
but
something,
it's the government
you have to take
that
it.
is mandating it. It's the government is forcing it on the people, and now we have a report.
No, business.
Hold on now. The stipulation is, if you do not under the health criticism law what them put out, if the police are beating up people for wear masks, doctors are telling patients that this is the right thing to do. Now we have the Pfizer report come out. It is labeled the 38 pages of death and devastation from the vaccine that they've given to our people. I understand your concern because of your fearfulness of being dead. But over the years that they've been doing these experimental laboratory tests on our people, especially us, the people who are not privileged to have the MONEY, it is on record. So why are you surprised that they have lied to you and you're falling for a lie?
All right. First of all, they didn't target. They targeted
us.
No, black people weren't targeted.
Let me hear what the lady say. I'm doctor. Hold on.
I'm not the ignorant. I'm gonna make this one thing clear. I want different side this today. I'm not the ignorant.
Oh, what is?
So here me gonna ask a big question in here.
Yes.
If me is a diabetic or any other type of sickness or illness disease, and the tablets or medications that they are giving me is the only way for me to add an extra 25 years to my life, you're going to tell me that I should not?
Should not what? Take the
Even though should not take it.
Take the job?
Yeah, you're still going back to the job. Yes.
Listen what she's saying.
What's she saying?
Understand me and understand me clearly.
Yeah.
I didn't say carefully, I said clearly.
Oh, Jesus.
There are persons that are unable to maintain this eating vegetable and fruit. It is expensive in Jamaica. Persons eat a very bad way.
Yeah.
So in other words, they get illnesses and sicknesses throughout the globe. This is a thing. Eating properly is a thing throughout the globe. Nobody now practice them things they like we used to. All right. So I am still asking. It means a diabetic or any other illnesses. This medication come with risk and devastation. All these medications and all these injections and all these things are listed that there are problems that you might have. It's not everybody are gonna have the same problem, and it's not everybody are gonna have a problem either. So my question is, are you going to advise them not to take it?
That Pfizer make 1.7 trillion.
Oh, Jesus.
All right.
Oh,
hold on. Me never talk about the money. Me ask you now, but tell them not to take the pill. That is the question I ask a specific question and that I want to answer too. We're not going to tell them not to add on that 25 years when people are offer them 25 years.
Hold on, let me answer that question for you. Now,
listen, I'll to tell the truth, man, I'd rather tell me dead than me live a sort of when I live off some medication.
Well, other persons, there are persons that are very, very much elated and overwhelmed in the fact that they want eternal life. So a lot of persons are literally trying to extend their lives doing these things. You can't tell them to them wrong. No, you can't tell them to them wrong.
You can't tell you that wrong. But what I'm trying to say to you is,
mute your phone, Calder.
Okay. None of these can we big pharma. All right.
Yes.
Big pharma Pfizer make $1.7 trillion off of pushing this vaccine.
Murdering people.
Healthy people. Why don't push healthy living?
No, but hold on.
Where you get these numbers from?
It's on the net.
Where these people get these numbers from, man?
It's on the net.
Yo, why you guys, come on, man, stop spreading propaganda, man.
What kind of propaganda?
We're talking about 1.7 trillion. Who makes 1.7 trillion, man? Stop it, man.
My lord.
Stop it, man.
It's here.
Just stop it, man.
Calder, it's here.
Just stop it, man.
No, but
Yo,
it's here.
Stop it, man.
It's here. The people have put it
Stop
out,
it, man.
Calder, you did you read the 38 pages that I said, or you just look for the number?
Yo, relax, man. Listen to me, man.
This is coming from the company that is
the young lady
poisoning
just
you.
said something a while ago. I didn't hear nobody answer.
What?
Yo, you don't care what you want to talk. It's going to be two sides of the fence.
Alright, let me answer.
It's going to be two sides of the fence, right?
Yes.
One I got dip on the fence and one now got dip on the fence. We could have this discussion to a week.
Hold on,
listen, we not gonna change nothing, man. Got the mind, the information will not feed, man. Yo, come on, man.
Calder. What I'm saying, right? No, Birdseye just said a while ago that she would rather stay on medication for the next 20 years and be alive.
Stop clot lie. Me tell you say today is not the day for me. Stop tell bumbo clot lie. You never said that.
What you say?
I did not write.
What did you say? What?
Never said that.
Birdseye, which way you come from Jamaica?
Birdseye.
Me in a Kingston, brother man.
Alright, well, hold on.
Clarify yourself then, Birdseye.
Hello, leave Birdseye. Birdseye, let me say this.
But God, I don't tell me no mean nothing by.
No. But hold up, let me answer. So, alright, whether it's say that you are indirectly you, the argument is that 20 years added on to someone's life is better than none. Now, the result is out now, where Pfizer is saying that within the next 2 years, some of the side effects that is going to come out is going to automatically kill you. Because this is what the drugs do.
Lie! You two lie! Lie from the pit island. You go with that, man. You don't want to go on the boy, man.
Yo,
I'm rolling out for that, man. You stop with that, man. You not take the vaccine. You not just kill, man. I'm just gonna live with a life, man. And stop wait to break every day. I try to. No, I'm not. Yo, come on, man. You know wicked than the vaccine itself and the virus. You not spread. Yo, go on to them people, yeah, man. Look cool, man. You go on with them. You just depend on one side of the fence, man.
Yo, man. Hey, Mark, Tony. Hold on. Mark wants to say something.
Hold on. This is my technical situation, right?
Yeah.
We not like that for the nothing.
No.
Because right now, me do my research.
Yes, sir.
Yes, and I make my research known objectively because at the end of the day, me want to give man bad advice. I'm not dead for my watching.
No.
Yeah. You understand that? I do not want to take responsibility for the death of somebody based on my ignorance. You understand?
What kind of research you did, Mark?
Hold on, Virgin, man. Research mimics the regular flu virus we have every year. Which means that you're now locking yourself into a system of boosters and shots every year.
Guinea pig.
There's absolutely no way to tell if the vaccine actually saved you from dying, and I'll tell you why. 99.8% of people that get the virus survive. Now, who could tell if they were vaccinated or not, if it was the vaccine that made them survive? Nobody knows that. It's
They know, bro. My don't say that. Brethren, lie.
What am I lying
Anytime when you come with a lie, me I gotta say lie.
Everybody a tell lie now.
What's a lie?
Everybody a lie.
What's a lie?
It's simple lie. You know why?
Everybody a lie.
Because numbers, bro. Data name. Bro, if a virus exists in the population, in your house with 100 people in there, and the virus, for instance, come every year, and this year nobody drinks salt water, and 90 people in the house get the virus, and you say salt water good for it, you know? And next year all 100 away drink salt water, and 20 away catch the virus. You know what that I say? It says that somehow when you drink the salt water, it affects the virus that only 20 people get it. So guess what we're gonna do? We're gonna look why. What happened to them people that genetics? Why them people that never catch it? Why them people that catch it? Why? Is the salt water really the reason why it works? That's what they do. They spend their life on that. But Uno are spending a life on talking. Bro, Uno not understand how the thing work on now. Surmise. And just spit out the mouth. No, listen to me. All right, listen. 1 second. Give me a second now.
Let the doctor
1
talk.
second,
Let
man.
the doctor talk.
I have a customer, a client.
Yeah.
He's from India. He's been studying virus and diseases for 30 years in life. Hey, if you see this person and you tell him, say, the girl out that's like you, go and go to talk to her now. You may know the first word for say.
Yeah.
You say, if you ever say, what causes virus or diseases are, the man they can't India and come from 1 second. 1 second, ma'am.
Hello, doctor.
That's what he does for 30 years in life.
Yes.
Me have other doctors. My sister is a doctor. My sister-in-law is a doctor. Me have tons of doctor clients who I personally cut and talk to one-on-one.
We don't have any doctor. We don't have any doctor.
Listen,
the doctor.
No, Mark, you don't have any doctor, Mark. Don't.
Mark. No, what your brother said. Mark, your brother don't take the vaccine. He takes the vaccine.
He did take the vaccine.
So why did he take it, Mark?
To die.
This what my brother. Hold on, man.
Tell me 1 second. Why is
Listen.
Stop
Hold on.
It's not every doctor take the vaccine. This woman do. Me come off of the line. Because if big people that on the line and a reason, we can't just chat dumb crap. You don't go say the man in a club why I'm take it, man. You have doctors who don't take it. No, nothing to do in a club.
Doctor, you can't shout at
I'm
grown
gonna tell you
people.
why.
You can't shout
I'm gonna
at
tell you why.
Mark, may I listen to you, man?
Don't be like birds.
Okay.
Don't be like birds.
Hold on. Hold on, man.
Yes.
My brother who is just 32.
Yes.
Took the vaccine. And my brother-in-law that has a very successful practice in Santa Cruz, Dr. Kidd.
Yes.
Who runs a very successful and my sister, they both took the vaccine.
And
my younger brother said, Mark, you don't really care. I said, I have to take the vaccine, so I take it. So I said, what do you think about me taking a vaccine? He said, well, Mark, since you already got it, your immune system, you're prepared for another, if you get again, to deal with it.
Yeah.
But he said, at this point, I cannot say conclusively that the vaccine actually helped, because he said it's so random. And I said the same thing. I know people that are very healthy that got COVID and died. And some people who were not healthy that got it and never died. Died. So it's the randomness of this disease is what makes it very interesting to me to see who and why it take out. So I believe that most of
Thank you, man. No, we're talking, man. These are the conversation I want to have, man. When you have these people on the line, you call me and make a reason, man. You're so right. And that's why I have doctor who's a pulmonologist. He deals with the lungs. And he has a client, 25 run marathon, dead. He has a client, 80-year-old, have bad heart, high blood pressure, have diabetes, catch a virus and live. So they're confused. It's a virus, but you know what happened to Mark? It's a viral. It's called a virus because it's viral. But we tend to mix it up with flu because it says it has the flu-like symptoms. So you have a cough,
I was
a
talking
sneeze.
about that. I was talking about that.
Let me finish. So what I say, people don't realize that you have a viral load inside your body that attack anything. It attack your brain, your lungs, your kidney, your liver. If you have cancer, it can make it worse. It's just a viral infection, but it's not necessarily flu. It just gives that symptoms.
Arrest, you know.
No, relax. It just give you a flu-like symptoms. But what it is, you have go ahead, man.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not comparing it to the flu in terms of its of the symptoms you get. What I'm saying to you, the characteristics, the modus operandi of this virus is almost like the flu. In other words, it mutates. That's the part I'm trying to make. I'm not talking about you get fever and all them bullshit. I'm not talking about how it operates. It mutates, and every time it mutates.
Mark, can I say something to you again, bro? And this is what I'm saying. I'd love to. You see that guy that I'm telling you, if I try to call him now, maybe he'll answer if he's not traveling or in his lab. Mark, do you know that all viruses does that? He said even the HIV virus. He said, you know why we can't cure the HIV virus yet? It's one of the most intelligent and most sophisticated virus
made by man.
Ever see.
Made by
and this man, nobody
made by
man. Bro, listen, but I believe COVID was made by a man too. COVID too. I believe COVID is a biological warfare, but they don't want to tell us.
Doctor, I think you need to listen to what we're going to say right now. I only have 18 more minutes, but it says here, a lie doesn't become truth. Wrong doesn't become right. And an evil doesn't become good just because it is acceptable by a majority. Now, we are reading from a practical point of view these 38 problems that is coming out of an inoculation that they did. Now, we are not saying that it was intentional, but the results are realistic. People will be having hepatitis. They will be having kidney failure. They will be having, what they call it, with the offside of the body get paralyzed. These are the symptoms that the company who have made the inoculation that some of our brothers and sisters are walking around with today. I don't have a problem with the decision that you're making. But now that I've been told to look for the result, I will not be surprised when I see over the next 2 years the after effect that this inoculation is causing. That's all we're saying, doctor.
Well, that's one of the reasons why you sign a waiver that that doesn't hold them harmless of any issues with the vaccine. So in other words, we have gotten a large scale experiment done on the people by their own consent. It's one of the most amazing things they've ever done, where they have millions of people consent to an experimental therapy. Without any retribution or any
after effect.
You know?
Yes.
In other words, one of the things, I'm an artist, I'm an artist, and I think outside the box. I think outside of the box, all right? And one of the things that I look on, and like I tell you before, and I never finished the conversation, there's always a reason why people do certain things, right? And I look on profit motive. I look on the end game. So when I see a Barack Obama and Sheikh O'Neal come on TV and say, "Hey, you guys should take the vaccine."
Oh my!
Anybody have bloodbath tell man to take the amount of sugar what kill people every year? Anybody do that? Obama come and tell people much sugar, and they want to start. And you want people dead from heart attack and high pressure because of damn salt and sugar they might every day.
Hold on,
why is it?
Why they don't put the money
No, hold on, man. Hold on, because I get me going now. Why is it that they put so much money and effort to get them to take this damn vaccine and not enough a resource
deep
in what is
population?
already
Hold on, Mark, I hear that bird's eye from the. What you want to say?
There are 5 of us on call currently.
Yes.
And each of us, one by one, I would love to know science, what do you believe in? I just want a direct answer, because then we just want a direct answer. We don't want a question.
I believe in energy.
What does everybody believe in?
Energy.
Gadite,
Energy.
Michelle.
I believe in science.
Mark.
I believe in science.
Me's a combination, man, you know. Because we believe in science, and we believe in energy and so it's a combination, man.
First one
combination.
Well, listen to me. You know me believe in
Yes.
Me believe in truths and righteousness and facts. That's what me believe.
You believe that the government
and that come from anywhere. That science are gonna be right. Where them not call science are gonna be right. Because you have to understand what is science. Them put a quote on that, you know. Yo, if me go there, me find a bush. No. If me find a bush and the bush work for me, and it no mesh for them scientific ratings, them not gonna rate that. So science, you see what I said. So I just believe in the truths. If the bush they work, the bush work. If science work, science work. You get me?
Well, science in my opinion, is knowledge gained by experimentation, you know.
Yeah.
For example, I have an aunt who died.
Hold on, Mark. Bird's eye.
I have 5 people on the line, and majority of us would say that science or a mixture of the whole entirety of it. I believe in the universe. So I believe that man have the knowledge to do this, that, and the next. They can do good, they can do evil. There are many of us with a balance because we know both good and evil. The same question I asked a virgin today. How is it that we are going to know God if we don't do the bad? Or we are going to know the good if we don't know the bad? Or we are going to know the bad if we don't know the good? Alright,
well,
at the end of the day, if you believe in science, this right here, this right here is a big example of why you should. This is a big example of why you should have become a chemical engineer. So,
we are talking.
Because then you would have been able now to recreate or do something better than Faust or whatever. God, I always call him. What name I call him?
Your cousin Fauci. Your cousin.
But you know something though. One thing I've never could understand is that every vehicle that you buy comes with a handbook.
Right.
Man has had to find his own way to create his own handbook to let us know what fruits and plants to eat, what not to eat. For example, I have an aunt who died in a car accident, and when they did an autopsy on her, right, her liver was almost like a person drink. She had cirrhosis of the liver. You know why she got that shit? She used to drink Cersei every day, like tea. And people don't understand that every bush and everything that we take has a dose. We have not invested enough time into the dosage that is required for the local bushes that we have in Jamaica. And there needs to be more research done on these things. You know what I mean? Medicine is Mark, only good if it's done with the right quantity.
Mark, because we only have 10 more minutes. Let me say this. When the oppressors came along to our ancestors' homeland, like place that are called Jamaica, they considered us to be uncivilized and barbaric, you know. But our people knew every single bush and what it was made for and what the balance for the body was. Up until this very day. Hold on.
There is a missing link. The transition was not complete, brethren. We have to understand we came here as slaves.
No. Hold on. Because you're going in a whole historical thing where that is not my story, that is history. No. Yo, Mark, you're not even a Jamaican. 1962 give you documents claiming that you're Jamaican. But we're not getting at that. What I want to say to you, Mark, is our people are very much civilized. But under the European standard, we are taught that we're uncivilized. Now, if you notice the said thing happened with the pandemic, you know, a lot of the bush doctors, they was trying to say, listen, you know, your body needs some liquor, garlic, it needs some ginger, cut off a coffee every day. Yeah, drink coffee like a mad dog. Go drink some bush tea. Stop drinking dirty water, hot chocolate, and Milo. But some of us are so conditioned because Milo is a status of richness. Coffee is a status of richness that you're wealthy. But he's a damn idiot because the little bushman will have the remedy for the arthritis you don't want to visit him, but you're quick to go to a pharmacy, which is a drugstore. I sell the knockoff. The knockoff, a drugstore again, you know. Your head hurt you, and for you go make a cup of tea, you run, go in an emergency room at hospital, them hook you up and drip and push something in you. Listen me.
Know the quantity to take it in a,
no.
Know the quantity.
Listen me. Hold on, now. We are not structured to consider these methods and these alternative ways of survival because we are being bombarded by nincompoop like Barack Obama and their club agenda and other people who use money as a status to convince us to deal with us. Right now, our people are in a predicament. 2 years they give the guinea pig them. Them say to them, say, listen, you know, you're going to go through these unnecessary ills. And why are they going through it? Because they were coerced and convinced by educated jackass that this thing was good. This is the
you have to understand how you have to understand how things work. You know, the first thing that we create change in anybody's meant with them don't see straight anymore is to create enough fear.
Yes.
That
you're
you
going to
take
die.
Anything. Yeah. You take anything to prevent you from dying. Now, one of the biggest issues I had when I had COVID was fear, you know, because when I had the symptoms, first of all, I'm a non-smoker. I've never smoked in my life.
Yes.
When I got the symptoms, I used to my virgin are dead and this man are dead and that are dead. Every month he gets to be here 500,000. Then when I never get 500,001, that alone would break the immune system down because I start worrying.
Stress.
And let me tell you something. At one point, you know, I said, hold on there. This is not as bad as when we get some food in Jamaica or make this look like a joke.
Baby.
Right?
Yeah.
I want to get up in the out of my bed and I say, yo, this me nah go down so in a rasta. And go and start working on the yard in the bedroom. It's like more bad up the floor. I say, yo, my youth. Me nah go so. I'm go out and start working in the yard and before 2 we start carve up things and in no time, we're good. So me I say, right?
Yeah.
The biggest issue is fear.
Yes.
Fear will make a man do anything, brethren. Them nah think straight.
Yes.
And I'm saying to you, my daughter who's 32 years old, one is 32 and one is 30. One living in California, she said, Dad, I'm not taking this thing. One of my grandson is compromised, like a trait of sickle cell, little bit, right?
Yes.
And she was worried about it. My other daughter, who has a little bit of sickle cell to her daughter, she took it because she wanted to protect her family, right? My other daughter never took it because she didn't want to take it. They all got COVID on both sides.
Yes, sir.
All right. The difference is though, right? My daughter who took the vaccine recently had some heart issues, brethren. All right. And she never told me about it because she knew my whole. And I'm not a conspiracy guy. Whatever.
Mark, this is where we are right now.
Very upfront. I was upfront. I told the people that my brother is a doctor, and he took the vaccine. Me not try sway the argument either way because I truth in the defense. But I'm saying to you, right? She has a little bit of heart issue, and she never told me. It's my other daughter now who she fess up and tell us, you know, I have a little thing, and we don't have a hard problem in my thing, brethren. So but we don't know the things that we don't know because it's an experimental product.
But that
you
is
understand?
what.
But at the same time, my conscience will not allow me to tell anybody
that they were
what
wrong.
to do with their own life.
No.
Just for me.
Mark, the point is, Mark, what you say?
Yes.
What you say, we get it. And, you know, me hear your reason, and, you know,
yes, sir.
it's just, you can't tell the eyes that intelligent individual. And respect, big man, everybody on this platform right now, intelligent, respect.
Yes, sir.
You know? But me I say, Mark, you see, you just put across, say, one take the vaccine, one not take the vaccine, and one heart is giving her issue. You see, when you take that conversation, and I put that on the internet, and I put that out there, and somebody hear that, and Mark, you have people who not take the vaccine and catch COVID and them have heart murmur. The COVID itself give bother your heart. That's result that come out. People who don't take the vaccine, you know, but they get COVID. They caught COVID. Listen what me I say now. Yes. Remember me and my wife in the house, 2 hours we catch COVID.
Yes,
see, me get the vaccine, fully vaccinated. Yes, see, to be honest, me the worried fear because she have high blood pressure.
Yes,
see, and she, you know, me deal with things different. If me sick, me just believe say, if I'm my time, I'm my time. But if I'm not my time, nothing can take me out. It's like how you say you're strong and say you walk out and start boom boom. Same so. Me believe, right? But watch the 2 hours get it, you know. Same time I get it, you know. Matter of fact, she gets sick Tuesday and I get sick to Wednesday. See, now me in the house with her. I'm not leave. I say, you know, if she catch it, I just catch it with her too. Cause I'm a wife, and you know, me and her go fight this true. And me there for support her. When she see me sick, and if me I do strong, maybe that could. Cause me know she not vaccinated. Me, you know, sicker than her, you know. Me a cough up mucus, my fever so high that my mouth blistered up. I couldn't eat nothing, and my mouth not comfortable. Every time me eat piece of bread, my mouth at me. Every part, now my tongue, my jaw, everywhere. See? But me I tell you this. Inside me feel like something has sought me out, something in me. I search out my body for some weakness. For destroy me, or for, you know, if me the poor and in the cold me that develop pneumonia. If me did have bad kidney or bad liver, it will just attack it. I just feel it something in my body, dog. But I feel a protection though, because although I'm sick, I never feel weak sick. I could have get up and move around, cook, do anything. If she want tea, me make her tea. But me have this cough and everything. Boy, in 7 days. Me get better. You see when it left my body, me know exactly say it not in my body. Me know exactly say it gone. You see when me and I do the test, me negative and she still positive. Remember she take it a day, get it a day before me, you know. Bro, the day after, me tell her say, me feel 100, me could have run a marathon, me could have play a ball, I'm go play a ball and everything. You see, no, my wife, still right now, you ever see her, she gone lay down. She can't, and this up from January. But brother, now when me I try tell you, just listen to me now, man. The point where me I try to make that there's a virus out there that was real. Yeah. So the virus itself, COVID itself, so nobody in the world did ever take a vaccine. Some people either get heart problem, some people either recover, some people either dead. Bullshit,
bro. Bullshit.
Hear this, brother.
Bullshit.
Hear the man.
Bullshit.
You see it?
Bullshit. Bullshit. And more bullshit. That's pure bullshit. That's bullshit.
All I can say to you, see, is that I got it, and I got it twice, and I have no repercussions from getting it. As a matter of fact, I want to tell you, some of them days I feel like I want to run, go a Porsche and come back with a horse on my head. So I'm not really push and dog not the same look. Push and dog not the same look. See?
Thank you. But that me I try to say the point that me I come to, you know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where your wife have and you don't have or whatever. I just had look at the draw. I told you before. I said, man, there's a randomness about this disease.
But if you in the house and you're a picnic them and you have 100 picnic, you gotta leave it to chance. You gotta just leave it. Say someone not go dead, someone not go live.
It is still a chance. It is still a chance. It is still a chance. Because guess what? No.
Anything in your bones, don't you go try. If them say that bush, if them say mix them two bush, don't you go try. That's how society.
I understand that. But you know something, boss. Like I tell you before, I'm an artist.
Yes.
I think to the back. I think to the back. I don't look on what people tell me. I look on the agenda.
Yes, sir.
I look on the history.
Yes, it's the
different things. Okay. Hold on, those things, man. But you understand. Hold on, man. Brethren, when I hear them starting to use a narrative like, oh, it's just like the polio vaccine, it's just like the smallpox. They cannot walk in the freaking pants of the polio vaccine or the smallpox. Okay? So I don't want to hear bullshit. Okay? Me no idiot. All right? Now, when you start aligning yourself with great vaccines that work,
yes,
it shows that you ain't got shit.
Oh yeah.
Okay? We never got the polio vaccine. We never got the smallpox after got the smallpox vaccine, okay? But people are still getting COVID after them got the COVID vaccine. So what does that tell you? It's bullshit,
because
man.
It's two different. It's two different illnesses.
But don't align them. Don't align them then. Don't align them.
No, I understand now. What they were trying to tell you is that even in the days of polio, people were pushing back. Not everybody gave the kids polio vaccine back in the days. Not everybody allowed the family to take that.
And they got polio though. Guess what? They got polio.
My point is, it's just people always have pushback like that, man. But what may I try to say? Don't go and tell lies. Don't go make up stories.
What kind of lie? The Pfizer report.
Just none of us. You tell lie every day.
Pfizer report.
And that matter. When I say that, I'm talking on society and
yeah, but this is what we are talking about.
But Bridget, you're not talking to society. I talk to you, Bridget. We are talking. We're not talking to society. You talk to us. So if I tell you how I feel about certain things, I'm telling my personal opinion. My search is for the truth.
Yes, I
don't give a shit about the bullshit what people talk about, right?
Yes.
I want the truth so I can protect myself and protect my friends and my family. See? All I'm saying is that I always look at the agenda of people. More people are dying of heart attack every year and diabetes and all kind of stuff, and there's nobody coming out to say, hey guys, let's get this stuff out of the let's get this out of the sodas and whatever. Yeah. Because they don't. Guess why? Because people are making money. From selling these things.
Mark and Anthony, I have to leave it here for today because I'm way overboard, but we'll pick it up again. I want tomorrow from 10 till 2. This is a conversation I know that the doctor is having in the barbershop. I know Mark is having it at the restaurant. Anthony, when you get a chance, you need to check out Dukuno. It's one of the prime restaurants in Florida when you go down there. And Mark, when you want to...
I'm going on the next week. Yeah, they don't this Saturday.
Mark, we're in Florida.
If you go on this Saturday, come because me the man who design the menu and everything and the chef and everything.
Where are you located?
All the art on the wall is my art as well because I'm an artist. That's what I do.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're in Florida. I'm gonna send you this is his number.
It's in Wynwood. It's in Wynwood on 24th Street. You can look for Dukuno Jamaican Kitchen. We had you seen both done last night and the day before that we had Spice come through. I mean,
Mark in Florida right now, Mark. Mark in Florida.
Yeah, I'm in Plantation Acres, yeah.
All right. So what the name of the restaurant? Because I'm gonna be down there on Saturday. I'm gonna be down there for a couple days.
Dukuno.
Well, it's called Dukuno Jamaican Kitchen. It's in Wynwood on 24th Street.
Yes.
Okay. Best Jamaican food. You have a car, get reservation because we have a line outside every night.
Wow.
Spell it.
Dukuno.
It's on social media too.
Dukuno. Jamaican Kitchen. Look on IG. Look on IG and see what's going on over there, right?
Yes,
Dukuno Jamaican Kitchen on 24th Street, 360 Northwest 24th Street in Wynwood.
Yes, yes.
No, me I look it up still, but me not come from Florida, so they may adjust where you are telling me.
man, GPS.
Well, me I come check him and say, you better every day.
No, when you can't, just call him.
Mr. Man, move up and down. So you can give me links. I look for me for
Why you do? You own it, where you do?
Lord Jesus.
Brethren, I built the restaurant for my friend. I'm the one that came up with the menu.
Yes,
sir. Train the people, them, design the place, build the place. Me build all the liquor cabinet them inside. So the outside, I mean, build all that because I also build houses.
All of the jerks that you want, my man.
Why your number, my general?
Come up on the line. You have you up on the line with the man.
I'm also on. Listen, I'm also on Facebook at Mark Renaissance Cameron.
Yes.
Mark Renaissance. All right, me a Tony Francisco.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, man.
So I send you a friend request. Mark Renaissance Cameron. You say?
Yeah. Me build out bicycle and build out smoke and all thing, Brethren. No, me not do all kind of thing. You know, see it. I write a book now. I write a book now about Jamaica dysfunctional democracy. I'm gonna start our political party with Joseph Pascal UIC to change Jamaica.
You know what, Mark?
I like it, man.
Mark.
Oh, yeah, that's why you're the one, Paul Page. You're a revolutionary.
Yes,
that's right.
Yo, Anthony, what we're doing right now, we're changing tomorrow. We are changing tomorrow. So, and that's over the Mark, as usual. It's always, you know what I mean, a joy to interact and converse and reason with you. And Anthony, likewise, you know, Michelle, Birdseye, Mr. Patterson, thank you so much for joining us. You know, Daniel Z, Basra, the whole gang. Mark and Anthony in the last word before I return back to automation.
Yes, I want to link up with Birdseye about the farm party. I want to support all the farmers and say I'm going to a regular session. We have farm party. I'm going to bring the smoker down so we can build a vibe. And everybody who are do planting, we just go help them out.
Yes, sir.
And then feed them and we go on to the next month. So that's what I try to do. Empower people.
Yeah. Well,
it was an honor being on this panel today, and the discussion was very. Fiery. It was very informative and fiery, yeah. But, you know, we are civilized people, and it's good to have these conversations at times. So it was an honor and pleasure for me. Yo, nice to meet all of the panelists. You know, Birdseye, she named Birdseye?
Yeah, man, Birdseye. She's
I like Birdseye energy. I like Birdseye energy. Birdseye, where in Kingston you from?
No, she jump off on the line. Everybody is flying away right now. We are going to make sure you get the link. Mark, we need to push. Mark, we need to push this farm party initiative. I think as far as it will complement not only your political aspiration, but it will also put in the ground the movement to assist our people on an individual level. Thank you so much, Mark, man.
Absolutely. All right, Brethren, respect.
Yeah. Cool. Yes, it's the International Morning Ride Show. We ran over 4 hours, and it was very, very informative. Thank you so much for keeping it right here on Fresh Radio Vibes. I love you, my brothers. I love you, my sisters. Most importantly, the Almighty God that created heaven and earth love you even more. If you cannot be good, be careful. And remember, say, yo, we're all in this together, and we're going to make it so much. I wanted to link with Sharon and all of the above, but you know, it's not working out like that. Thank you once more, and this is yours truly, Russ Gadites. I'm over and out.
I know you're out there. I can feel you now. I know that you're afraid. You're afraid of us. You're afraid of change. I don't know the future. I didn't come here to tell you how this is going to end. I came here to tell you how it's going to begin. I'm going to hang up this phone, and then I'm going to show these people what you don't want them to see. I'm going to show them a world without you. A world without rules and controls, without borders or boundaries. A world where anything is possible.
Fresh Radio Vibes, the most feared internet radio station on planet Earth. The resistant radio station.